Welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh, dribble around the post. Oh, my God!
Are you kidding?
Here we go.
Nestled along the banks of the Ohio River is a city steeped in sports tradition. This weekend, the top pros on the pickleball tour take to center stage in Cincinnati, all vying to be the next champion crowned in the Queen City at the world's first, the world's best. The APP Tour, the 2025 APP Vlasic Classic, Cincinnati, here at the Sawyer Point Pickleball Club, as we welcome you into the booth here at Championship Court alongside APP U.S. National Team head coach Chad Edwards and pro pickleball coach Dominic Catalano. I'm Dorian Kraft. 3 of our 5 gold medal matches are already set as we take a look at our Aura Organics tournament schedule. Singles already set, women's and men's. It's going to be Sophia Seving, Judith Castillo going up for the women, Armand Batia, Grayson Golden on the men's side. Mixed doubles, a very straightforward affair yesterday. We've got the top 2 seeds moving on, Bobby Oshiro, Will Howes, Megan Fudge, and Jack Monroe. Today we've got men's and women's doubles coming up, and of course, as we do, we round everything out on Sunday with Championship Sunday. And fellas, we have really seen 2 different days in terms of how the draws have played out. On Thursday, it was anarchy. We had top seeds going left and right. Yesterday, top 2 seeds moving through in a fairly straightforward manner. So considering we've had both ends of the spectrum, what are we going to have today?
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty straightforward today as well. On the men's side, top seed Will Howes, Jack Monroe. I was out watching them earlier. They're kind of cruising through to the quarterfinals right now. I don't think we're going to see too many upsets earlier on. Quarterfinals, semifinals, I think it's the men's side that we've seen more chaos.
Then on the women's side, you have 1 semifinal set already. Newell and Cedarquist, gold medalists already this year, will be taking on Susanna Barr and Daria Wolchek, who played for bronze in Daytona, did not come away with a medal. They were playing really well this morning, but so were Cedarquist and Newell. That's going to be a very interesting semifinal, but we got a women's quarterfinal coming up for you next.
Cedarquist and Newell coming off of a gold in women's doubles in Fort Lauderdale. Will Howes, Jack Monroe on the men's side. They have won every gold medal on tour this season, so those are 2 things to pay attention to as we move through. But it is a beautiful day for pickleball here in Cincinnati. Blue skies, the sun is out, 62 degrees, low humidity, and we have got a women's doubles quarterfinal matchup coming up next.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When you choose the James at Ohio State, you're choosing access to the James, dedicated support services, and an unmatched survivorship program.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen. Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about. And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. We take a look at the women's doubles bracket as we get ready for this quarterfinal. We are at the top half of the bracket right now. The number 1 seed, Megan Fudge, Jill Braverman, going up against the 9 seed in Kat Stewart and Bobby Oshiro. Fudge and Braverman, they have been a consistent presence on tour this year, but make no mistake, Bobby Oshiro, she's played with a couple of different partners on the women's doubles side. She is a force to be reckoned with as we are already underway in the first point.
Yeah, this is a dangerous matchup here with Oshiro and Stewart. Kat Stewart has been playing very well as of late, coming back from an ankle injury last year.
There's the Oshiro overhead.
Yeah, that we get scared of a little bit. Her, Christine Maddox, we are not getting in the way of. But yes, Chad, you talk about Kat Stewart playing really well right now, and that's my X factor, is how is she going to handle this one.
Yeah, good move
Braverman
there.
through the middle.
Yeah, good move there from Braverman. I think, Braverman and Fudge had a little slip up in Fort Lauderdale back in the beginning of April. But they've been pretty dominant so far this year.
Right past Stewart down the line for another point.
Off balance overhead there from Fudge, and the little mishit lob there from Stewart, but nice recovery from Megan Fudge.
I don't know if that was an intentional lob.
No,
I think it was
no.
a reset with an open face. That's a good attack.
Forced
though.
outside.
Hey, Kat Stewart has a lot of power. She can create things with an aggressive dink as well.
Oshiro smooth through the middle.
Just about to say, one area that we've seen Braverman and Fudge susceptible is that ball in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Why has that been a ball that's given them trouble?
Because they're both left side players. So it's kind of you give room to the other player, or you crash hard. So they're still trying to figure that out.
Oh,
an uncharacteristic miss there on the backhand, but
it's that little slap from Oshiro right there. That little inside-out slap.
That was a get-off-me ball. Backhand.
Oshiro and Stewart ready for the counters. 2-all. Couldn't quite get the roll side out.
I like that little roll, though, from Stewart. She can make that. That's trouble because that's going to get down at the feet, particularly the right foot of Braverman right there.
Yeah, 2 good rolls there. One from Stewart, one from Oshiro. Again, like you were talking about, Dom, at that right foot of Braverman.
A little miss-hit speed up there from Braverman, a little backhand flick, but Fudge in the middle ready to cover.
Oh, good pick. Oh, Fudge sliding it right past Oshiro.
Yeah, she's not having any of that right there. She slides to the backhand nicely here and then just slaps it cross court.
Early 2-point lead. That time catching Braverman moving through transition to force the side out.
That's a good speed up there from Fudge. Held it for a little bit and got Oshiro off balance.
That time Oshiro not able to make the pickup, so a quick side out. Missed third there from Braverman.
Yeah, you've seen her drive most of the third so far here. Early on, tries to drop that one, comes up a little short. Another.
Yeah, pair of misses.
Yeah, I don't see that very often, but she had been driving third, dropping fifth. Tries 2 drops on third there.
That time it's Stewart's turn to miss.
Hey, make a third here.
Well, I mean, Stewart had hit a couple of drives that were a little bit higher. This one, she tries to go a little flatter. That's a good roll. Kick save in a butte.
Almost over.
Good roll, good setup there from Oshiro.
Too much on that. Side out, so Stewart still trying to find the placement on the drive.
I mean, if she finds that drive, it's dangerous.
Pushed wide.
Braverman back in her rhythm right there. Drive third, drop fifth. And gets the pop up.
Stewart not able to adjust off of the tape. Another point is it's a 6-3 advantage here for the top seeds. Oh, Oshiro had the opening but pushed it just wide.
Wow, great defense on the ATP there from Oshiro. And then just can't reset that ball down the line. Goes wide with it, and a 4-point advantage here for Fudge and Braverman.
The APP Tour Store is now open online. Visit the APPstore.global to get all your APP gear today. Megan Fudge has already secured herself a 69th career medal. She is into Championship Sunday in mixed doubles. That makes her the all-time medal winner on the APP Tour, still with an opportunity to add to that total should she and Jill Braverman either advance to the bronze medal match or Championship Sunday in women's doubles.
Yeah, and that just goes to show the consistency of Fudge over the last few years and playing 3 events and going deep in every draw.
We talked about the difficulty of playing across multiple disciplines. We've seen Chris Hayworth struggle at times to make the transition to doubles. Naveen Beasley coming on yesterday in mixed after being primarily a singles player.
Yeah, to be at the top of the game in all 3 disciplines, very difficult. You're talking about 3 totally different strategies coming in. And then being able to change that mindset, that physicalness, each and every day and each and every weekend.
Right through the middle, medium-paced roll for the point.
Well, and Kat Stewart has left a couple of those 2-hand backhand dinks high. Just not quite getting enough acceleration up the back of the ball.
And getting too big at the kitchen line.
Pressing right there.
Yeah.
Trying to make up for the errors on previous balls.
A missed drive there from Braverman. Still second serve on the way, holding on to a 6-point lead here in game number 1. Good placement there by Stewart to force the side out.
Right now for me, it's if Oshiro and Stewart are going to get back in this and kind of get a rhythm in game 2, you have to read that Braverman's driving or Fudge is driving the third, and you got to do something with it. they're not really putting much on the fourth. Got to counter that.
Stewart slaps it home for the point.
That's a better setup there from Stewart. Quick flick to that left hip of Fudge creates the pop-up. Yeah, along with that stronger fourth, like to see Oshiro and Stewart be a little bit more aggressive, even if it's an aggressive dink, putting a little bit more on it. Ooh. Oh. Almost a carry.
Stewart was ready for the counter, but just left the paddle face open.
Well, she started with the flick, but as she goes to that forehand, the palm lays back, faces the sky.
Fudge going for the speed up, catches the tape instead.
Tries to go a little inside out forehand too at the left hip of Stewart, but again, by doing that, she's trying to let that ball travel a little further, and as that ball travels further, it drops and just low enough to go off the tape. Oh no.
That lands well in.
Not sure why no one swung at that one.
I think Oshiro laid off the backhand thinking that Stewart was going to step over with the forehand there. Fudge trying to come over and protect Braverman as she was trying to come through transition.
Stewart continuing to struggle to find the dial in terms of range and roll.
Well, she gets stuck with the feet right here. Needed to take a step into that one. Instead, she reached out.
Braverman popped it up, able to save a game point for now.
Paul skipped on Braverman just a little bit right there. Gets the pop up. Fortunate for Oshiro and Stewart.
Right through the middle, Braverman sitting all over it.
Aggressive on the wrong ball.
Two, I think Stewart wasn't expecting it.
Yeah.
So she wasn't expecting Oshiro to speed that up, so she wasn't ready for the counter either.
Stewart not able to pull it cross court, a little bit of frustration, and now two chances at a game point.
So I'd like to see Oshiro and Stewart stay here. They're not going to. See what Oshiro can do on the left-hand side right now because she's getting iced out. She's not seeing much.
Good lead as Braverman pushes it long.
Well, another good flick there from Stewart into the right hip of Braverman. She's actually coming back and jams herself up.
Wow.
Nice placement.
Yeah, nice inside out. Dink behind Braverman right there from Oshiro. Fading away.
Well, she goes one high, one low, still trying to find that slot.
Oshiro again finding the spot in the middle.
You're seeing Oshiro try and insert herself right now. She's trying to creep over a little bit. That's what I'm talking about. She's trying to creep over from the right side. When you're that right-sided player getting ISO'd out, it is very tough to get involved.
Good combination.
Yeah, just a little too much movement there from Fudge after Braverman got pushed back on the roll by Oshiro.
Fudge and Braverman calling a timeout as they have seen their lead trim to 3 here in game number 1.
Is it just me, or do Oshiro and Stewart just seem like really flat right now? I mean, typically, you never see Oshiro. You don't see Oshiro get like super pumped up, but it's just kind of like this even keel.
Almost too even keel.
And it needs to be somewhat a little bit more chaotic.
If you're players who aren't really known, though, for being chaotic and in kind of very verbal in the way that we see Fudge and Braverman be sometimes, how do you get yourself there when you come out flat?
Well, we've seen Kat Stewart be that, more aggressive vocal player, but I think she's kind of hung up a little bit on the fact that she hasn't been hitting good drives. She's had a couple of errant dinks that have popped up. So, at this point, just flush it, move on, pick up the intensity a little bit, get the footwork going a little bit more, and try to pick up that energy level.
For being as flat as they are, they're only 3 points down in game 1, right?
3 points down. They are on second serve. They've trailed by as many as 6.
Yeah, it's a good spot. That's got to be Stewart's cover. She's got to give up the cross-court roll, got to cover middle, because Oshiro's got to cover line right there when she pulled that dink wide.
And game point number 4. Braverman rolls it into the back of the court. 4th game point, able to capitalize as Fudge and Braverman take the opening game 11-7. Game 2 coming up next.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Gearbox, one core to rule them all. Introducing the GX2 series from Gearbox Pickleball. if you're in the area, there are still tickets available to join us here tomorrow for Championship Sunday. We've got a great crowd here on this beautiful Saturday in Cincinnati. There's been a great crowd here at the Sawyer Point Pickleball Club all week.
Oh, move the feet.
Yeah, got stuck.
Well, Fudge and Braverman take the opening point after taking the opening game, 11-7. Oshiro pulls the trigger.
All right, she's trying to insert herself right here. She's like, I'll take the backhands. We're good. I'll take this. I got the middle.
Holds it, cuts across the body, goes over the left shoulder of Braverman.
Did either of you see a little hesitation in Oshiro? There are a couple of balls in the middle where it looks like she almost hopped for it.
Yeah, the hesitation was whether Stewart was going to come back over or not. You know, that's some of the difficulties with a new partnership, especially those middle balls.
Braverman pushes that long.
That's a nice spot right there from Kat Stewart. Again, getting on top of it, she got it to the inside foot, the right foot of Braverman. Braverman answers with a nice two-handed volley.
Braverman crashing hard.
It's not doing anything with that, right? Like you see, like
no, it's just
Braverman's not hiding it.
No.
She's coming in full attack on this ball. You have to be able to counter and do something with it.
She's got a full crow hop.
Wrong spot.
Right through the middle.
Okay.
I said early on, wrong spot from Stewart because she had Braverman off balance. And she doesn't read she's off balance. She went right to Fudge, who's waiting.
Ooh, good leaf. Oshiro thought about putting the paddle up there for a second.
Some of those smaller players like to think they're big sometimes.
Speaking from experience.
Yes. Beautifully constructed ATP there from Braverman.
I think the biggest part of that right there is the footwork. She didn't allow herself to get too wide with the feet. She took another step. Good balance.
Yeah, I mean,
lost her arm there for a second.
Yeah. T-Rex.
Still a good scoring run for Fudge and Braverman, up 4-1.
So I need a little more left-sided Bobby right now.
Left-sided body or
change it up.
Aggressive dinks from
Right,
Stewart.
like,
they're just dead dinks in front of Braverman.
You got to change it up. Bobby Oshiro is not typically in women's doubles someone who's stacking to one side.
Into the armpit of Bobby Oshiro to force the side out.
Yeah, not unless it's a pattern with players she's played with, you know. Will they find something where, okay, we're going to stack? Typically, you see Oshiro, and she'll play straight up with a lot of the women's partners she plays with. and it works, and it gets Bobby more involved when she's on the left because she may not be the tallest player out there, but she is a nasty forehand. Issue may be that Kat Stewart's just not very comfortable on the right.
Oshiro had an alley but went too wide. Timeout on court, a 5-1 lead for the top seed. And give credit as well to Braverman and Fudge. Even though Oshiro and Stewart a little passive, have made some errors, Braverman and Fudge have come out and they've taken care of business.
Oh, they're playing very clean right now. They're not making many mistakes. They're taking advantage of opportunities that they're given, and they're doing what the 1 seed does.
Well, it's very easy to kind of let your energy level and intensity drop when your opponents are kind of low as well. I don't think Braveman's going to let any partner ever be quiet.
No. No.
So, Dom, I want to go back to what you said. You say maybe that Stewart's not comfortable on the right, and that's why we haven't seen them switch sides. If that is indeed the case, how does Oshiro get more involved? How do they start to pick things up? Because they're running out of time.
It's very, very difficult if she's going to be on the right-hand side for her to get involved unless she just plays as a lefty and says, hey, I'm going to take a lot of this with my two-handed backhand instead of, Kat Stewart taking it with her forehand. But again, that's hard for Kat Stewart to back off that then, too, because it's her forehand.
But Stewart, to get Oshiro involved, Stewart can't stay in that wide cross-court with Braverman. It's got to be a left-footed Fudge into the feet of Braverman, because as soon as that ball goes wide, it takes Oshiro out of play.
Another hard crash there for Braverman. Gets another point. 6-1 is she and Fudge cruising right now.
Just give me a not uncoil here. Nope.
Not going to work. Oh, goodness. Even when Fudge steps across in a wide open court, just can't put it home.
I mean, that looks like it was in trouble there for Fudge and Braverman, but Oshiro missing it wide. That's better. I mean, granted, the third was a little bit higher, so she was able to swing harder.
It's still only second serve. Too elevated, makes for the easy put away.
Just a little stiff, too, from Stewart right there.
Well, it's just a bump with the open face. It's if you're going to bump it cross. Or if you're going to go straight ahead, roll it.
Fudge lets it fly by, and match point 10-1-2.
Nope.
Missed return from Oshiro. It's a business trip for the top seeds. Well, Braverman called it out. We will play on as that call has been overturned. The return was in, so they will have to wait just a moment.
Me and Jeff kind of saw it out, too.
We're sitting on the baseline. Yeah. Oh, well.
All right.
Ball pickleball.
Play some more.
Second serve coming. That time Oshiro, another missed pickup. So Fudge and Braverman quickly another opportunity to close the door. Delayed by mere moments, no question about that one. Fudge and Braverman threw in straights. They take it 11-7, 11-1. They are into the semifinal. We will talk to the top seed next.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature.
Well, Fudge and Braverman moving through pretty straightforward. Test a little bit in game one, but dominant in game two, taking it 11-1. And moving on to the semifinals, and they're courtside with Dorian Kraft and our Franklin post-match interview.
Megan, Joe, congratulations. You guys are moving into yet another semifinal. It feels like we do this every single week. We saw you guys come out, be very aggressive, drive a lot of thirds, drive a lot of fists. Don't give me all the secrets, but what was the game plan in terms of really being aggressive and taking it to Kat and Bobby?
I think the key word was forward for us. I mean, it was just a matter of like whether I'm resetting or attacking or she's resetting and attacking. It was just a matter of us getting to that kitchen line. But no, it was great energy. Jill always brings the energy and out in me, so just so much joy to play with her.
Well, you can tell we've done this a lot because you led me right into my next question. It was about the energy that Jill brings, because sometimes when your opponent doesn't have it, it can be really difficult to manufacture it. So, Jill, what's the key to you always having and always bringing that energy regardless?
I don't always have it. I don't always bring it. In fact, I had a little bit of a slow start the first 10 minutes, and Megan's right there the whole time saying, I see you, it's all good. So that helps a lot, and it's just a joy to play with Megan.
Well, you could fool us. It always feels like you have it. Guys, congratulations. Moving on to yet another semifinal. We'll see you coming up a little bit later. Don't go anywhere. Still plenty more action ahead here in Cincinnati.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight. Finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow. For the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows. For the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips. Drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment. Shaky hands. Steady beat. A blank canvas. Trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol. No hangover. No empty calories. Not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Gamma, play to live, live to play. And Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. Will Howes in pursuit of the first men's Triple Crown on the APP Tour since August of 2022. Will Howes is golden once again here in Fort Lauderdale.
Landed in. Oh, the double.
Dare we say the double doink? One, two,
doink, and
Cow collects gold!
Whoa, one again.
With a spike Ernie from Jack Monroe. Howes and Monroe, 4 straight golds in men's doubles. Championship point. Once again, Cedarquist and Newell are golden. Howes on the cusp of history. There it is! Will Howes and Bobby Oshiro capture the mixed doubles gold medal, and Will Howes, just the 5th man to ever win a Triple Crown on the APP Tour. That was a look at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic from Fort Lauderdale. Here's what's coming up on the APP Tour as we take a look at our schedule presented by Toyota. In just a few short weeks, fellas, we will be back in the Big Apple, our second major of the season in New York City at the USTA Billie Jean King National Tennis Center. Then we head out west to Newport Beach over 4th of July before going to Michigan in August. And then, of course, we are back in Chicago at the end of the month. Lots to look forward to on tour.
Lots of food to look forward to.
You can tell where Dom's focus is.
Not just me. My
Chad as well.
Too.
And
yes.
me.
Yes.
And my kids.
Yeah. Korean barbecue. Dessert
place.
All in New York. We walk in and they're
Chinatown.
like, hey, boys.
You come for the pickleball, you stay for the food recommendations, and you should also stay for the men's doubles quarterfinal that's coming up next here on Championship Court. We are just getting started here on this men's and women's doubles day of action here in the Queen City.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Men's doubles bracket playing out. We are in the quarterfinal round. In the top of the bracket, the 16 seed Brandon Lane, Drake Palm taking on Brendan Long and Mario Barrientos as we move forward here on this men's and women's doubles day. No semifinals on the men's sides are set. Fellas, what should we expect to see from this pairing?
Well, a lot of power coming out of Brendan Long. Watch for the backhand of Mario Barrientos.
Oh, no.
But
Watch
look out for
Drake
the
Palm.
counter. Drake Palm.
Oh, early.
I mean, Palm and Lane were out having some fun on the courts earlier. They were loud. They were vocal.
Yeah.
Well, when you play like that, why isn't it? It's definitely fun.
Oh, nice dig.
Oh, well, yeah.
Big roll there.
Spoke with Brandon Lane after the first round matchup, and like you said, Chad, they were playing loose, having fun. And if anyone that knows Brandon Lane, if he's having fun, that's trouble.
Dangerous, yeah.
All right? Like when he's not having fun and is struggling or frustrated, that's when he's vulnerable.
One of the things that we saw Lane struggle with in mixed doubles yesterday was the footwork.
Yeah.
In terms of taking a full step over versus reaching. How is that going to impact this match?
So I had a long conversation with him last night and just talked about it, and he's like, I know it. I need to work on it. In men's doubles, it's going to be a little less of an issue. I think just because of the footwork and the quickness of Drake Palm next to him, Palm will handle a little bit more.
Not as much court to cover.
Right.
Yeah, good
reach in there.
Yeah, good reach in, good spot. Right at the feet of Barrientos. Barrientos took a gold last year in New York with Jack Monroe on a blind date, pretty much.
They partnered up like 24 hours before.
I never even practiced together. As Barrientos puts it into the net there. Found each other through Instagram, which seems to be the Tinder of pickleball pairings.
You just went there.
I did.
Just went there. But if anyone that knows Barrientos' game, he is a very, very strong right-sided male. His strength is his backhand. So him playing that right side is very solid. It's a good partnership for Brendan Long coming back off of an injury. Oh, that's
a
nice.
good spot.
Yeah, nice flick there from Long. You know, Brendan Long has a lot of power. The kryptonite for him at times too is that power. Because he takes big swings and he tries to overdo it at times, he really needs to stay aggressive, but with that a more controlled, compact swing.
Reaches in for the backhand
nice hands.
flick, and a good hands in the stands as well. Now, rarely do you see Brendan Long get cheated.
No.
Oh, good flick there from Lane. Barrientos and Long trying to work their way back into the point, but this one with the open face from Barrientos just sitting a little too high. Lane finds the feet perfectly.
Not time long, coming up a little bit short.
Felt like the ball moved on him a little bit, skipped on him just a little.
Barrientos just puts it right into the net. It's very...
That's a rare miss for Barrientos.
Yeah, on the backhand side.
Paddle face was completely closed. Just tried to punch at it.
Oh, tight.
Lane trying to sneak in there. Almost put a little bit of pressure on Long.
Watch out.
Oh, VIP.
Coming in hot.
No fence right there in front of VIP. You better watch.
Head on a swivel here on championship
Your eye
court.
sockets. Get your eye protection out in the front row in VIP.
Oh, yeah.
Finally one Drake Palm couldn't come up with.
Well, he's just in a very precarious position right there.
Well, I know, but how many did he fight off?
That last one just getting a little too high. Yeah, that's the crash that we usually see from Brendan Long. Shorter return. He's able to step into it, goes right into the body of Drake Palm.
3 apiece.
Ooh, okay.
Went
Slide
down
it
the
down the
line.
line.
4-3.
Lane didn't come over far enough. Trying to hold the middle, protect Palm as he uncoiled. Left that nice opening for Barrientos. Nope.
That's not coming back.
Remember when Barrientos took that gold in New York? Remember the cornrows he came out with?
Oh, yeah.
We're almost like, who is this? Oh, my gosh, that Mario. He was looking intimidating.
It was giving me a headache just looking at it.
Yeah, right?
Palm putting it right at the feet of Barrientos through the transition zone.
Nice combo there from Brendan Long. Stays nice and short on it. Flick on top. If he stays there, that's dangerous. Usually Long will take a little bit bigger swing there. It could go anywhere. Oh,
Stepping
recovery.
across for the put away.
There's good footwork right there. Good movement, good read from
And to stay out of the kitchen as well.
Brandon Lane. Using that big mobile body. And then that.
Same guy.
Different guy, actually.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I was watching the dog
The
in the
other guy.
stands. Sorry. I was watching the dog in the stands. I was distracted by the dog.
I'm just going to start, as Barrientos comes up short, I'm just going to start keeping a list of all the things that distract you over the course of a season.
You do not have a long enough piece of paper.
I am high-functioning ADHD, but yes, there's the attention span at times is very short.
A couple of missed
functioning.
Couple of missed opportunities.
Functioning. Let's just put it functioning.
No, my favorite was still Pickleball Nationals in November, where I said something and expected him to respond, and he was like, "Oh, sorry, there were fireworks." All right.
It's in.
Yep.
Oh,
good get.
Oh,
that's there.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, push just wide. What a point.
Scramble on both sides. Nice coverage there from Drake Palm.
Palm sees Lane in the green off the court, almost off your screen. Palm goes to the middle and is like, I got this. Now get back.
Hey, he may not have the wingspan of Brandon Lane, but Drake Palm can move on the court. I formation.
Good
Worked
talk.
out for them.
Good talk from Lane, because Palm was almost about to go back, and Lane said stay. And so Palm stayed on that left side.
And coming up a little bit short there. The other thing, and a little bit less in pickleball than tennis, but when you come over, you really need to make sure you do something with that ball so that you don't expose your partner and hang them out to dry.
Absolutely. And too often we see that, especially in mixed doubles, the guy comes over in front of the goal and just drops something right in front.
I say that as someone who is very guilty of leaving my partner out to dry.
Good job there from Long, getting the body out of the way. Lane trying to handcuff him.
Yeah, just a little
right over that.
Little in between there from Long, whether he wanted to really commit to speeding that up or not, and kind of pulled off it last second.
Should he have?
I don't think he should have sped it up at all. I think he was too low. That's what got him in trouble.
No, just deep.
Same thing.
Well, that's full extension right there. So Long's not going to be able to get as much acceleration up the back of the ball.
What's leading to the indecision that we're seeing from Long?
Good placement there from Lane. Good aggressive dinks. He's keeping that ball not so tight to the net, but he's getting it low and at the feet or at the shins. And so he's causing Long to have to make a decision. If he doesn't, I'd rather see him back up. Just like that. Right there, on cue. Take that ball off the bounce. Give yourself another extra second.
Second serve still coming. It's 7-4-2. No lack of power there.
I was going to say, not too many balls come back from a Brendan Long overhead. And then he throws in the angle as well.
Oh, good pick. Came up short on that one. We've seen Paul make a couple of really nice shovel digs.
Well, he's very good on defense. Stays down, stays in the point.
Too much off the paddle of Brendan Long.
Yeah, great hands from all four of these gentlemen here, but again, right there, Long trying to put an exclamation point on that last one. And a good read from Lane.
Ooh. Just wide. Long getting a little overextended. It's an 8-5 lead.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened right there. Gets a little overextended, out in front too much.
Missed third there from Lane. I don't mind going for it there, though. You've got a 3-point lead. You've been playing well.
Just make the first. Oh.
Jeez.
Heads up.
Oh. Finally able to put it away.
Tried to do too much with that last one, but great hands from Palm and Lane. Just to force a couple more swings out of Brendan Long and Mario Barrientos.
How many times have we talked about how easy it is to miss those overheads when you're trying to go bigger and closer to the sidelines?
Yeah, you'll make a mistake, hit it in the net,
easy.
hit it long, hit it in the Ohio River.
I feel like Brendan Long could probably get it there without a problem.
I don't doubt it.
Well constructed, and Palm finishes.
So that's a very good job there from Brandon Lane. Oh, Brandon Lane, sorry.
I was waiting. Who was going to screw it up first?
And I was the one.
I was waiting.
The footwork. Gave himself good space.
Missed return keeps it a 2-point game. Nice roll in the back corner for the point.
Wow, that was tough to keep in right there. But again, Long getting just enough topspin on this. But again, the key is not taking too big of a swing. He rolls it nicely. Doesn't get too big. There it is. That's the one, right? We talked about you don't mind him going for that, but he's got to make it. Makes it right there. That ball clears the net by about a half an inch.
Long perhaps trying to do a little bit too much. It's brought up a game point.
Just keep looking over at VIP, keeps filling in. More fans just keep filling in. Bringing their own chairs. People are getting set and planted here for the rest of the day.
A reminder to check out pickleballsuperstore.com to get your instant discount. You can use the QR code on your screen. If you are going to get here soon, as Dom noted in the VIP, as the rest of the stands filling in.
Oh, man.
Icky Woods in attendance.
There he is. We've been trying.
We need him
in the booth so he can teach us. He's going to spike a pickleball. The man.
Maybe he and Richard Liverneese Jr. can get together on the spiking and the stomping of the pickleball.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I did.
You went there on
I
Richard.
did.
Poor Richard. Oh, Richard.
Well, I will say this has been the nicest of the days that we've been here in Cincinnati so far.
Been the warmest of the days for sure.
I see. Are people calling dibs on like the front row right there, just laying things out, going, "Don't take these seats; these are mine." I have like a hat. I have
hats, bags, pickleballs,
like everything.
The pickleballs.
Well, I mean, you got to have someone save your seat when you're up getting the food that's in there.
Right.
That's true. Although it is
or the
kinda,
cookies.
It
Orion found the cookies.
So did you.
Dangerous to be front row right there.
Yeah, this is a match in which if you're going to be in the front row in the VIP, keep your eyes peeled. Game point for Palm and Lane.
Ooh,
Put away.
Nice angle there from Barrientos.
Game point number 2. Palm catching Barrientos in the body as game one goes to Lane and Palm.
It caught his hand. He was trying to get it out of the way. It caught his hand. That's game.
Power on display. Game two still ahead here in Cincy.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Welcome back to Championship Court. Brandon Lane and Drake Palm taking game number one of this men's doubles quarterfinal, 11-7 over Mario Barrientos and Brendan Long. What was the biggest difference maker in game number one, in your all's opinion?
Drake Palm.
Defense.
I think right now Drake Palm's the X factor. He's been very active. He's played some solid defense. We've seen some good flicks from him.
But like we always talk about,
with confidence.
Can't just play defense. Turns that defense quickly into offense.
Oh.
Catches Lane in the paddle.
Bring it back down.
So if Drake Palm is the X factor, then how do Long and Barrientos neutralize him?
It's not so much neutralizing Palm. I mean, they were trying to be aggressive, and he was just playing that solid defense and keeping Lane and himself in the point. I think Barrientos and Long do need to be aggressive. I bowled just one. But they just have to pick better spots.
I think if I'm Long and Barrientos, find the middle. Down the center service line with your dinks. Find the middle, cause maybe a little confusion.
Little push-pull, push them together, spread them out wide. That's
trouble,
trouble,
and that is
and
out.
he missed it.
Oh, wow.
He just didn't come down on it enough, got that ball out in front.
Oh, he didn't get behind it. Caught it behind the head.
Yeah.
Some noise back behind us.
Action behind us. And the other men's matches. Ladies' matches are set. They'll be played on center court, but it's the men's quarters.
It's court number 6. It's behind us here on Championship Court. Wade Hairboth and Kevin Dong going against Kyle Kazuda and Casey Diamond is where all the activity is right now.
Gimme Kevin Dong and Wade Hairbooth all day long.
That was the match on Championship Court. They went up against he went up against Max Manthau and Jason Bach before we came on air, and that one was action-packed for sure.
Like, just fun. They are active. They want to play with pace. If you slow them down, they will slow down, but they're looking for that pace, looking for that action.
Pushed long as Barrientos trying to move forward.
Just a little long right there on the volley.
Tall stands, 3-0. Palm pops it up. Barrientos puts it away.
That's a better spot, though. It's powerful, but it's more controlled.
Big drive there from Long.
Feet off the ground.
Yeah.
Didn't move the feet. Long just trying to stretch for that one.
Why has that been such an issue that we've seen with players?
Well, you hit that split step, and then the ball's within reach, and you think you can just get there.
Oh, couple of net cords.
But no love for Lane on his net cord, unfortunately.
Well, watch how far back the paddle goes. Oh, another good
right
spot.
on top of the shoelaces.
Yeah, that's what you call going through the shins, right? And don't allow your opponent to take it off the bounce. Force them to try and take it out of the air. You're trying to take it off your shins. That's a tough spot.
Ooh. Slid down the line by Palm for the point.
And that's right there. That's footwork by Barrientos. You see him back up, but when he backs up, it stays in the middle of his body. So then all you can do is push that dink. Wow.
Wow.
Long got one he wanted right there.
I think that elbow sits up. It's like a roll with the arm rather than just punching straight through it.
It looked like he had the opening.
Well,
another point. This is
just compounding errors right now.
Exactly. And timeout taken on court as Lane and Palm has opened up a 6-2 lead here in game number 2 after taking the opening game 11-7. And, Lane and Palm, they've been solid. They've done what they needed to do. How do Barrientos and Long clean up the unforced errors?
Well, it's not pressing. It's not trying to do too much. At times, and we saw it a little bit in game 1, but we've seen it in the past from Brendan Long. He starts trying to make up for errors by doing more, which then creates more errors. I think they need to look at moving the ball around more. And Dom, you talked about it, that little push-pull, bring a ball into the middle, spread it out wide, work the point a little bit. Then when you get the opportunity, you'll go ahead and be aggressive. If Lane and Palm come out and they're aggressive, just look for that counter. Both Long and Barrientos have more than enough power that they can counter those attacks quickly. The issue is that they try to counter it with one swing.
This quarterfinal will match up with the top half of the bracket and Will Howells and Jack Monroe should they advance into the semifinal. Long trying for the Ernie and left it short.
Just an easy reset there from Lane. He popped it up a little bit, but again, Long trying to do a little too much with that. Oh, my.
Through the middle after Barrientos left it open.
But again, it's doing too much. We saw Barrientos trying to fake the Ernie. Then we see Long try to fake the Ernie. They're moving all over the court and getting themselves out of position, and Lane and Palm are just putting the ball back.
Yeah.
They don't even have to work to get him out of position right now.
Ooh.
One of the few mistakes that Brandon Lane has made in this match. Side out.
On an easy ball, too. One he wants back for sure.
Good pick.
Yeah, good move.
Good step over there from Long.
Yeah, he noticed that as soon as Barrientos gets this ball down at the feet, the only thing Lane is going to do is try and reset this right back at him. Long reads it perfectly, steps over and puts that ball away.
Pushed wide, and again, Palm inserting himself, injecting the power.
Just unbelievable right side play right now from Drake Palm.
What's impressed you the most about his play today?
Defense into offense, you know, moving the ball around. Just he's playing a full rounded game right now. He's speeding the ball up when he can.
No, he's not there. A little unlucky there for Brendan Long. Ball kicks out wide, can't catch up to it. Well, everything going Palm and Lane's way right now. That ball's deep.
Missed return. Compounding the issue, it's a 7-3 lead. You could say they have the match in the palm of their hand.
Oh,
come on.
Wow, you've been holding on to that.
Actually, I just thought of it.
And it's 9-3. But I do like that one, Dorian.
She was distracted by her pun and she missed some points.
Missed a single point. It brings up match point here at 10-3. Timeout taken.
Well, it was a big win for Lane and Palm in the round of 16. Even bigger win here in the quarterfinals if they pull this one out and they hold on.
Seem to have it well in hand, up 10-3. It'll still be first serve coming out of this timeout, so they'll have at least two opportunities should they need them. Brandon Lane won a gold medal here last year in mixed doubles alongside Susanna Barr. That was their first tournament together as a duo. We saw them in action yesterday, ended up falling in the bronze medal match to Jill Braverman and Will Sobek.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed to the gills in there.
This is one of the fullest I've ever seen it. VIP going up on a Saturday afternoon. Fantastic day, fantastic venue, and we have had two quality matches to start us off here on men's and women's doubles day. Palm serving for the match.
Oh, my.
Right into the hip of Long, and it is a straight game victory for Brandon Lane and Drake Baum. They are moving into the semifinals. We will hear from them when we come back here in Cincinnati.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
You're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
Well, it's Brandon Lane and Drake Baum continuing their run through this draw, taking out Brendan Long and Mario Barrientos. And I'll move on to the semifinals. We're going to join it. Dorian Croft courtside in our Franklin
Brandon,
post-match
Drake,
interview.
congratulations. You guys are moving on to the semifinal. Before we get into the questions, Brandon, there's something you wanted to say?
Yeah, hey, my boy Randog, happy birthday, man. You turned 31 today, so I just wanted to say happy birthday. Always supporting me, and he's my coach, man, so I love him to death.
Well, talking about your boys, we heard you say to Drake after the match, that's my boy right there. What is it about Drake's game that makes him your boy today?
You know, I met Drake a couple months ago, and he was like, hey, let's play a couple. And I was like, yeah, you know, I would love to. And he told me he lived in Papua New Guinea for like 10 years, and he surfed, and I was a big surfer. So I was like, it's got to be a good bonding. And we were frothed out of our minds the whole day today. So let's keep running.
A match made in heaven on and off the court. And Drake, the guys up there, they were calling you the X Factor, really complimentary. You played a really well-rounded game today. What did you like the most about the way that you played in this match?
First of all, big shout out to my sponsor, Luz, and my family for always being there. Today, I feel like I don't think I was the X Factor. I think it's easy to look good when your partner's playing so good. Yeah, he got hit in the eye earlier, so I thought the day might end early, but he's playing really good ever since, so I'm stoked. It's my first semifinal, so I'm so excited.
Well, we're excited to see you in your first semifinal as well, guys. We'll see you a little bit later, but coming up next here on Championship Court, we have got the women's doubles semifinal. It's Daria Walczak, Susanna Barr going up against Emily Cedarquist and Yana Newell. You're not going to want to miss it.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. The James, the official hospital of the APP Tour. And Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players.
It made perfect sense, both as a first-time event ever in the country for women, for the APP to be the pioneers of it, for the James to be the sponsor, and for us to embrace that.
I actually see way more smiles than we do at a normal tournament. We all want to win, but being that it's all women and we all know it's for a good cause, we really are connecting at a better level.
This is an amazing event celebrating women, women celebrating women and empowering each other.
No matter what happens, that we can come back from any kind of problems or adversities, and we're back. We're here.
The APP Women's Open presented by the James is back, coming to Columbus, Ohio, October 3rd through 5th. The second annual Women's Open is designed for all women to compete, celebrate, and connect in the name of breast cancer awareness. Check out the APP.global for more information. 2 matches in, we still have more to go here in Cincinnati. We've got women's doubles semifinals coming up next here on Championship Court.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle, quiet the competition. And Charles Smith Wines, the official wine of the APP Tour.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Lakehold, the official and exclusive court surface of the APP Tour. Toyota, let's go places. And Yola, for the champion in you. Our women's doubles bracket, the semifinals are set here in Cincinnati. This the bottom half of the bracket. The 2 and the 3 seeds squaring off. Susanna Barr, Daria Walczak taking on Emily Cederquist and Jana Newell. Cederquist and Newell coming off of their gold medal in women's doubles in Fort Lauderdale. As we are underway, everybody in pink on this Saturday in Cincy. Cederquist and Newell at the bottom of your screen, Barr and Walczak at the top.
Oh. That cord?
Nice pick.
What is going on? Oh my
Fantastic
goodness.
pickleball is what's going on.
Is this what we're going to get?
I hope so.
My goodness, ladies. Let's go.
Way to start it off.
We took a look at that bracket. Pretty straightforward, right? Your top 4 seeds moving
second
on.
Day in a row,
right?
1 through 4.
Oh, Walczak
miss hit.
Waving at it as it went by, but you're talking about straightforward in terms of the top 4, but it also speaks to what you were saying is when you get to the semifinals, this is where you can start to see quote unquote upsets because there's not much separation between the top 4 teams.
Oh my.
Yep.
Nice get.
Oh my goodness.
Come on.
What is happening to start this match?
Unreal.
That was a great get by Cederquist right there, and then little help from the net. Walczak looks over here at the booth and just gives a little eye roll and a smile.
But wow, I mean, Cederquist back completely to the net.
Yeah, Neil did not get cheated on that backhand right there. Barr just floated that forehand cross court.
And nor did she get fooled.
When does Jana Newell get cheated? Ever?
Never.
Sometimes.
Jana Newell, another diminutive player that packs a punch.
Ooh.
Too flat.
That ball a little too tight to the net, too, right? She's fully extended.
A little flick rather than a roll. Harder. Oh, she's there though.
Oh. Great job from Barr just to get there.
Right depth.
That's a really nice offensive lob.
That was like she was stepping into it like she was going to drive it, and then all of a sudden she just lifted it up and over.
Cederquist can't make the pickup as Barr and Walczak move in front.
Cederquist was almost anticipating that ball was going to bounce, and Barr took a lunge forward, took it out of the air. I think it caught her off guard just enough. It's over.
It's over.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's where you get down on one knee and slap that thing.
This came out flat off of the paddle. It's a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, good lead, good talk there from Cederquist. Just a little flat from Barr on the counter. Look out.
And Barr trying to do the same thing she did before, catching Cedarquist off guard, but that one was a little further out front. She ends up popping it up.
It's a little too much wrist.
Second serve on the way.
Barr just needs to be careful in the middle right there. Walczak's forehand is huge. Let her take that. Almost got in the way a little bit there.
Ooh, just out.
4-all.
Barr trying to tell Walczak to lay off it, but she's already put a paddle on it.
Well, when Susanna Barr says something's out, it's probably well out.
Oh, and that spun into the body of Walczak because of the clip off the tape.
Should she have taken that out of the air?
If she could have, yes,
Yeah,
but
it's difficult to take out of the
Oh,
air.
yeah.
She hesitated just enough.
A little change of direction off the net cord there as well.
I know, much easier said than done.
Yeah, there it is.
Better
Good.
placement.
And better communication right there in the middle on those middle balls from Barr and Walczak.
Hey, that worked out there for Cedarquist with the little cut volley, but you know, bringing Walczak and Barr up to the kitchen is dangerous.
And that was one right there. That's the one I want Walczak to take out of the air. Earlier in a match I watched with them, she was taking that ball out of there with one hand and rolling that set up off of her two-handed roll dink.
Good reach.
Good spot at the right hip there from Newell, 6-4.
What a good job there from Cedarquist as well. She's kind of pinned in that corner.
Right through the middle for Barr to push them on second serve.
Good pressure there from Barr. Good talk too. I was listening to Walczak in the middle of that point.
Walczak, you talked about the big forehand. There it was.
Well, forget backhand flick after your two-handed roll. She just stepped right into it. Ouch.
Too much from Barr. Second serve coming.
That's a good sequence there from Cedarquist. The forehand roll out wide and then going back to the backhand of Barr. She's trying to recover back to the middle. Barr actually moved a little too far. Got that right into the hip. Got it.
Walczak not able to get all the way out of the way.
Yeah, she's spinning to get out of the way.
Matrix move and ends up catching it with the paddle.
Walczak, long limb, long wingspan, couldn't quite get the wrist out. Nice cut there from Barr. That little undercut that she's able to do.
Yeah. Oh, my. Yeah.
Walczak right now doesn't feel like she can catch a break.
No, off the tape right there a few times.
little miscommunication there from Cedarquist and Newell. Side out.
They got out of trouble in a hurry there because on that step-in two-hander from Cedarquist, I thought it was going to be trouble.
Ooh, just catches the line.
Oh, Walczak read it right, but couldn't make the pickup. Nearly overran it.
Well, trying to go with the lefty here, but another good sequence there from Cedarquist. Kind of got them stuck up at the kitchen line there. Took the opportunity for that offensive lob. And then a nice angle on the overhead.
We've really seen Emily Cedarquist utilize the offensive lob extensively this weekend.
Good spot there from Newell. She goes right off closer to the right hip of Walczak and in the middle where Barr has to be fully extended trying to counter that.
Oh, I
Cedarquist stepping up off the court, clip Barr as well.
That's at least 4 net cords that have gone their way. When it's going good, it's going good.
That was a bullet, too.
Timeout taken on the court as Emily Cedarquist and Jana Newell have opened up a 3-point lead here in game number 1, 8-5 over the 3 seed of Susanna Barr and Daria Walczak. This is a Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match. It was earlier. Look at this get from Cedarquist.
And then off the tape and drops in. Incredible get. Back completely to the net. Drops it off the tape and into the kitchen. Nothing Walczak could do with that.
And that was the recovery moment of the match, but we have had points like that consistently throughout this opening game.
There you go.
Another nice cut.
Good spot there from Barr.
Newell on top of it, forcing Barr and Walczak back.
Well, the issue right there is the counter from Barr. It stays up. It stays from low to high, so it allows Cedarquist and Newell to continue the attack.
Cedarquist and Newell relentless, and it's game point.
Cedarquist almost came over for that forehand, but she knew Newell was going to be sitting there with the backhand.
If that would have went over, I think Walczak would have
thrown the paddle at it.
Flipped out right there.
That has been emblematic of the way things have gone for Cedarquist and Newell so far in game number 1.
Walczak going toward the sideline, anticipating the angle from Newell, but she just powers that one back through the middle.
Walczak trying to step across. It's off the edge guard, so it brings up game point number 2.
About a half step late right there. Not a bad read, but got to read it about a half step earlier and get that.
Cedarquist not able to make that pickup.
But that was a better job there with the counter as well. This time the counter goes from high to low.
Oh, nice
Better
angle.
side to side.
Yeah, good angle there from Barr to start that off, and then Walczak does the same thing to the opposite side. Fight off another couple game points.
Ooh.
Missed return there from Cedarquist.
Can't have those.
Freebie.
Right now, if you're Barr and Walczak, you take it any way you can get it.
I always take handouts.
Missed third from Walczak.
Decelerated through contact right there. Got a big backswing. Looked like she was going to drive it. Changed her mind to drop it. Decelerated through the stroke instead of accelerating.
Ooh. Newell skidded on her a bit.
I will say that's probably one area that we see from Jana Newell that sometimes there's a little bit of a struggle, is that forehand dink into the body.
Oh, a little short.
A good run from Barr and Walczak, but they still are facing game point number 4. Sails long in game 1 in the books. Cedarquist and Newell take it 11-7. They are one game away from advancing into back-to-back championship Sundays.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When you choose the James at Ohio State, you're choosing access to the James, dedicated support services, and an unmatched survivorship program.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Humana would like to recognize Lou Sand for this week's Humana Human Care Spotlight. Lou purchased the first 4 pickleball nets at Sawyer Point in 2019 and has been vital to the development of this amazing facility ever since. The entire Sawyer Point community rallied behind Lou to recommend him for this distinction and is grateful for his contributions. Thank you, Lou, and to all of our volunteers here on the APP Tour. This is a fantastic facility here along the Ohio River here at the Sawyer Point Pickleball Club. If you have not been here and you're in the area, make sure you come check it out. We have thoroughly enjoyed our time here, as we always do in Cincinnati. Our women's doubles semifinal, Jana Newell, Emily Cedarquist taking game number 1, 11-7.
That ball just died as Walczak reached forward for it. Good boot. Ooh, good ball movement. My goodness, yes, I just tripped over my own tongue. Good ball movement there from Cedarquist.
Oh, wow.
And
shank there from Newell.
Thank you very much.
Not cheated, though. Good spot there from Cedarquist, doubling up in the middle right there.
right through the middle off the paddle of Cedarquist.
Yeah, nice job here from Cedarquist coming back, going through the middle. Staying nice and compact with that swing. Wolchek didn't really commit to that speed up.
Ooh. Barr watches it clip the back edge of the line.
Full swing didn't get all of it. And a little bit of a breeze in the face of Jana Newell and Emily Cedarquist. Keep that ball in.
Cedarquist misses the third, second serve. That's how things have unfolded, though, for Cedarquist and Newell in this match. It feels like every net cord, every close ball has gone their way.
Oh, my gosh.
It's over.
It's over, though.
Like that
time, Cedarquist made the adjustment.
On cue, Dorian, it's insane. They've gotten...
living clean right now.
Yeah.
Side out. As an opponent, when things are going against you in the way that they have it in those 50-50 balls, how do you put that aside?
It's hard because you feel like everything's against you and you got to be perfect.
Oh.
Okay.
It worked out.
Barr was ready to go a little inside-out forehand, and last second she backs off as Wolchek called it.
Missed third from Barr, second serve. To put a cap on your thought about being perfect, how many times have we seen players try to be perfect and it just creates more problems?
Too many. Well, the issue with starting to think about don't hit the net, don't pop it up, don't do, you end up thinking about those things.
And then you end up doing them.
End up doing
Yep.
them.
That's where Wolchek needs to live right there. Two-handed heavy roll. Keep it nice and low. Don't let Cedarquist attack that.
Well, that's too big of a swing.
You got what she wanted, had the middle lane.
Well, you see as the take back goes, paddle face stays open. She doesn't get the roll.
A missed third there from Newell. Barr putting it at the feet of Cedarquist.
Yeah, and if they're going to continue to go to Wolchek cross court, if she can hit that heavy two-handed roll dink, it's going to give them opportunities like that they just had.
Too elevated. Oh, goodness. Every single one.
I mean, it starts with the deep return. Barr is pushed back. Hits a great drop, and then Cedarquist just runs it along the net as well as catching the net cord.
Couldn't do it if you tried.
We see Barr looking down at her feet right there.
5-2 lead for Cedarquist and Newell. Oh,
that is
definitely did not get cheated there.
Something we've seen from Newell on numerous occasions, though. With that larger take back, now that ball ends up getting behind the head instead of in front.
I hear Cedarquist just say lazy.
Well, it was quit slicing it. Trying to cut it instead of rolling it.
Cedarquist
rings.
absolutely playing with them right now.
Yeah, that was a nice lob to set that whole sequence up from Cedarquist.
Hey, that's
finally one for Barr and Walczak off of the net cord.
But they feel like they're owed about 10 more. Stood up.
Yeah.
Well, Barr and Walczak still very much in this second game. It's only 5-3. Oh, getting too big.
Get one more back. Hope for the best. That's what happens right there, into the net.
Good defense.
And it's a big defensive stand for Barr and Walczak.
Well, Barr
getting back on serve.
Yeah, Barr able to reset a couple of those balls, get them down below the net.
Walczak reaching over. It got stuck and leaned.
Yeah, just leaning on that right foot instead of sliding fully over and committing.
And just left it too high. It makes for the easy put away for Cedarquist.
It's been an issue right there in that same spot with Barr and Walczak in that middle deep dink.
Walczak able to fight it off.
Not too sure why Cedarquist didn't drive that ball back. It wasn't a deep overhead from Walczak. Oh, defense again.
Yeah.
Inch ahead for a 3-point lead. Just wide.
Got a no trying to go on front foot and reset that, but just opens that paddle face enough or goes just a little wide down the line. Feel like Barr and Walczak do need to score here, though. Oh, man.
Cedarquist goes behind Walczak.
But again, Walczak's going full extension here, so she can't get as much power on it. Goes right into the body as Cedarquist is sitting on the backhand. And I mean, ultimately, Walczak put that ball behind herself.
That's
deep dink
again.
Yeah, and that's the spot. And we talked about that, Chad, for Yana Newell, that forehand, if she's on the left, if you can get to that right foot.
Football called on Cedarquist.
They're done for the push-off. So
It's Barr and Walczak back within one.
Yeah, left foot never got back down.
Bob Swisshelm all over that call.
Eagle eye.
6-all.
Yana Newell's got to do more with that backhand. That ball's floating up, and she's hitting it with one. I'd like to take her step to the right and hit that with two, but she's just pushing that back to Barr.
Timeout on the court as Barr and Walczak refusing to go away without a fight. They have clawed back to tie this at 6-6-2 here in Game 2 of our women's doubles semifinal. And Dom, you said Barr and Walczak needed to score on this service side. They've been able to run off 3 on second serve. How have they been able to string these points together?
Good defense. They've had opportune timing with their defense and just pushing balls back. They've got to that right foot of Yana Newell twice, and then an opportunity for Yana Newell to put away a ball with a two-hander, and she just kind of pushed that backhand back. It allowed Walczak and Barr to get back in that point and tie that up right there at 6 apiece, forcing the timeout.
Susanna Barr, third all-time in APP medals, 55 to her name. A really quality career thus far for Susanna Barr.
Good ball. Yeah, good ball cross body there on Barr.
Big backswing right there. I know she wanted to put an exclamation point on it, but it got behind her a little bit. Oh, that too.
So
just like that.
Timeout. Come back. Get the serve back. 2 quick errors.
How much you want to bet this is a third shot drive?
Yeah, she didn't crash behind it, though. Works out anyway. Barr, again, just a little too extended. We'll get a timeout from Walczak and Barr.
Cedarquist and Newell able to respond with a 3-point run of their own after Barr and Walczak had tied it up at 6. And now the 2 seeds just 2 points away from booking their ticket into Championship Sunday.
Have come out. Third shot drives, 3 points in a row. Didn't come in behind the 1/3. Could have attacked, but still works out in their favor.
Now, if you're Walczak and Barr, have to have a stop of some sort. All starts with a quality return.
Absolutely. Right. They've, like you said, Dom, Walczak and Barr need to anticipate a drive from Cedarquist and Newell. Look for a strong force, either create an angle or counter back hard. So Newell still had the grip from the cut through transition there, and then goes to attack with the forehand, so the face was open, didn't get the roll.
Barr pulled the trigger, but Walczak not there for the counter. Match point.
She went right into the two-hander of Yana Newell right there where she was sitting in the middle.
Ooh.
Overshoots the mark.
Man.
Didn't need to go that big on that last forehand. She'd already set herself up well with the previous forehand.
What an exchange.
Well, the difference between the two forehands there, Newell hitting a roll forehand, Barr hitting a flat slap forehand. Once that ball got down below the net and Barr slaps it, difficult to bring it back over.
Walczak able to get on top of that overhead for the point.
Cedarquist trying to go with the volley lob right there and catch them off guard, but didn't get it deep enough.
Slap forehand again.
Going to bring up a second opportunity at match point for Cedarquist and Newell. They ended on a 5-1 run. Emily Cedarquist and Jana Newell back into Championship Sunday. We'll talk to them when we come back here at the APP Vlasic Classic, Cincinnati.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Gearbox, one core to rule them all. Introducing the GX2 series from Gearbox Pickleball.
Let's take a look at our Gamma Live to Play rally of the match. Cedarquist and Newell. Good defense throughout this whole match. A little block there from Cedarquist with the reset, and then starts the firefight. So Cedarquist and Newell moving on to Championship Sunday and back-to-back tournaments, and they're courtside with
Emily
Dorian
and Jana,
Croft.
congratulations. You're back into Championship Sunday, your second in a row. I want to take you to the end of game number 2 there. It was 6-all. They made a run to tie it up. You guys took a timeout. We saw you come out with a lot of aggressive thirds following that. What was the conversation that timeout?
I think just go back to what we know works for us, what our game plan is. I think we went away from it just a little bit because they started playing better. So really we were just telling ourselves, play what we know, do what we know we're good at. And so, yeah, that's what we did.
We've seen the two of you do what you know you're good at consistently over the course of this year. You took home the gold in Fort Lauderdale. Jana, what have you liked about the way that you and Emily have played so far in this tournament?
Well, we are really good friends off the court, so I think that helps a lot. And a lot of times I do silly things, I go for too much, but Emily trusts me, and that gives me the comfortability to keep going for my shots. And Emily's defense is really, really good, so I feel even more comfortable. But I think what we do really well is we strategize before the matches. We try to keep each other very disciplined, stick to the plan, and yeah.
Well, real quick, Emily, we got to talk about the offensive lobs because we have seen you use them consistently over the course of this tournament. What have you been seeing that you feel like you can take advantage of?
I've actually been practicing the lob out of the air a lot. I've been drilling with Steve Dawson, which he's been the one that's kind of encouraged taking more dinks out of the air, which is able to disguise the lob. So I don't know. I'm comfortable hitting that shot, and so the more I practice it, the more comfortable I get on the court. And you're not going to know if it works unless you try it. So tried it, and I'd say all but maybe one or two of them worked.
Well, your game is working for both of you so far. We will see you on Championship Sunday. Congratulations, ladies. They're going for back-to-back golds in women's doubles. Who's going to meet them on Championship Sunday? Stay with us to find out.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Gamma, play to live, live to play. And Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Emily Cedarquist and Jana Newell already securing their spot in Championship Sunday. One more spot up for grabs. The number 1 and 4 seeds going head-to-head. Megan Fudge, Jill Braverman taking on Judith Castillo and Allison Harris in the second women's doubles semifinals. Fellas, we already saw Megan Fudge and Jill Braverman today. We opened up our coverage with their quarterfinal. Is very businesslike, very straightforward. What should we expect to see in this semi?
Well, again, it's going to be a challenge here for Allison Harris and Judith Castillo to kind of slow down the roll of Braverman and Fudge right now. Braverman was hitting a lot of third shot drives. The fifth shot drops. Like to see if she continues that. If she does, it's going to be up to Harris and Castillo to be countering that third shot drive and putting pressure back on Braverman and Fudge. So we'll see how that comes about. Allison Harris, the inside out is one of her big weapons. So we'll see if she can use that to her advantage here. If she gets a ball elevated, and then Judith Castillo, great resetter, lots of power. She'll look to speed up when she can, but again, you have two of the best defensive females on tour on the other side, so you got to pick your poison.
Castillo really burst onto the scene in 2023, primarily as a singles player. Where have you seen her doubles game grow over the course of her career?
Well, I think we're seeing it for a lot of singles players now as far as time on the court. She's much more comfortable moving that ball around, staying in an extended dink. Nice little backhand roll there from Castillo to start it.
Sprayed wide.
A good spot right there from Megan Fudge. Inside out forehand.
Good get. right through the middle.
I don't know.
Goodness.
I don't know what Harris saw right here. Watch the paddle. She goes forehand, backhand, twist around.
Almost like she was anticipating something and didn't get it at all.
A tremendous defensive effort just to stay in that point.
Braverman hit it that well.
Give you a little both.
And a good ball there from Fudge after Braverman went left hip of Harris. Fudge then goes right hip, so keeping her off balance, going backhand to forehand.
Good offensive lob there from Castillo.
Yeah, went right over the top of Fudge. Fudge looked at Braverman. Braverman was like, okay, I'll go. End up switching sides.
Fighting over the middle.
Well, you got to guarantee that after seeing that, Fudge and Braverman are going to try and expose that that middle a little bit more.
Side out.
Good job by Castillo to fight that one off from her face. Fudge going elevated with that speed up.
And fighting over the middle on the Braverman Fudge side.
Yeah, Braverman just leaning over in front of Megan Fudge to take that.
Oh, goodness, what an exchange.
Wow, Braverman just staying short and sweet, not getting too big, but accelerating through the ball instead of trying to get too big of a backswing.
But at the same time, it's the anticipation that and knowledge that Allison Harris, my goodness, why am I struggling, is going to take that backhand down the line every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Castillo goes 5-hole.
Unbelievable defense. We talked about Braverman and Fudges, but now all of a sudden it's Harris and Castillo playing great defense. Still don't get a point for it, though, unfortunately.
Oh, Castillo can't believe she missed it.
Way back with that backswing.
Got excited. Yeah, it's way behind the body there.
Another miss there for Castillo. She's getting a little big.
Yeah, first the forehand, now the backhand. Oh, wow.
Patience.
Way in.
Ooh, that was in.
Yeah.
Patience pays off.
Castillo trying to get the crowd fired up right there.
Ooh. Oh, no. So much work went into that point.
The easy one is the one she misses right there. Scramble mode again.
Oh,
Castillo stepping across.
Yeah, it's a good move, but again, just too big of a backswing there from Castillo. Trying to put a hole through Braverman rather than hitting it through the court.
Just too good. Again, the defense, and then turning that into offense, getting that ball down at the feet by Fudge and Braverman.
Off the right hip by Fudge. It's a 6-1 lead.
You got him pinned back, and then you bring him forward to the kitchen line. Fudge takes the chance of being able to attack straight away, and yeah, Castillo and Harris a little bit back on their heels right now.
Timeout on court as they trail by 5 here in our second of 2 women's doubles semifinals. The issue for Castillo and Harris, they played some really quality points. The problem is that it hasn't been on their service side.
Yeah.
So this match has felt closer than what the score indicates, but still it's Fudge and Braverman just grinding down their opponents. And coming up after this, we still have our 2 men's doubles semifinals. The top seed, Will Howell's Jack Monroe, will look to make it yet another gold in men's doubles. They're taking on Drake Palm and Brandon Lane. And in the bottom of the bracket, it'll be Ryler DeHart, Richard Livernese Jr. facing Casey Diamond and Kyle Kazuda, who are in a third game battle, over on court number 6 behind us earlier on.
Yeah, I was against our guys, Hairbooth and Dong, and they were playing lights out earlier. We saw them before we came on the stream, and then ran into Kazuda and Diamond. Came out on top of that 3-game barn burner.
Stop it.
Jill Braverman's hands just so good.
I mean, both Fudge and Braverman right there. It was a good attack from Castillo. But the defense of Fudge and Braverman just gets them back into that point. They get the last ball down. Oh, Fudge almost got there. She got a paddle to it.
Harris put it away down the line. Second serve still coming.
Wow.
Right through the middle on the step over.
Talk about getting on top of that backhand right there. That's exactly what Braverman does. Finds a hole in the middle.
Fighting over that middle ball again.
Well, Braverman had to fight it off. Still got it at the feet of Castillo to earn a game point.
Just slap that ball down.
Oh, tomahawk.
Castillo into the tape. Clinical first game from Megan Fudge and Jill Braverman. 11-1 in favor of the top seeds. They are one game away from moving on to Championship Sunday.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. The APP has unveiled the inaugural Breakthrough Series schedule. The Breakthrough Series is dedicated to up-and-coming pro players committed to taking the next step in their careers and amateur players looking to test their skills. The series will be visiting Boise, Utah, Georgia, Detroit, and New Jersey in 2025. Check out the app.global for more information.
Come on over to Boise. See probably one of the best indoor facilities in the country. But I'm not biased.
I was gonna say.
Tom is referencing the Flying Pickle, which is the pickleball club owned by Susanna Barr, as Castillo takes that first one off of the edge guard.
Yeah, I do stuff there too.
Fair.
Your name on the list?
Nope. Negative, Ghost Rider.
It's out.
Well out.
Man, Dorian. Not just out, it's well out. Dorian's been around pickleball too long now. She's just getting, those cocky adages that players have. That's just not out. That's well out.
Well, considering how poorly I call lines, when I can tell something's well out.
It has to be that far out for
her to call it.
Completely.
To be sure.
Be sure that it was out.
Tweener.
Oh.
Get there. Get there.
No.
Oh. The excuse me hand, I'm not really sorry.
Oh, Castillo put the hand up. As soon as she turned around, she was smiling.
Well, it had to hit the net cord right there.
Or Fudge was going to get it.
Fudge was going to get it.
Yeah. That's not a bad combo there for Castillo if she can get that second ball up,
the
right?
Sequence, the right shoulder drops instead of sliding across, so then as she hits it, she pulls down in. The sequence is good. The final execution on that second ball,
not so much. Oh, yeah.
Right underneath the paddle of Harris.
Well, Braverman and Fudge, not only are they playing solid defense, they're being aggressive as well.
Oh.
Another point for Fudge and Braverman.
Ooh, nice attack there from UD Castillo. And I'm not going to lie, when you're in the Ohio-Kentucky area, you get Grater's ice cream, and that is what we just got delivered in the booth. You guys everywhere else, be jealous.
That is one of the benefits of being here in Cincinnati. Fantastic Graters. Have you guys done any Skyline Chili while you've been here yet?
Not yet.
Not yet?
No. Not, I'm not game enough midweek.
Wow, just wide right there. But again, some great defense by Castillo and Harris, but can't turn it into any points or a side out.
If you hear silence, it's because Dom and Dorian are eating their ice cream right now. Well, just deep.
See, right here, this is where you can't go, right? You can't give Braverman and Fudge any freebies here if you want to have any chance. An 11-1 loss in game one, and they're just continuing to roll.
Harris found the open court.
Well, it takes a whole lot of shots for Castillo and Harris to end a point right here. Unfortunately, just like in game one, all their good plays have been off the serve.
Second serve on the way. Castillo able to get a paddle on it, but it spins wide.
Well, it's a good spot there from Braverman as well, as Castillo's coming through transition. Isolates that ball at the feet, creates the pop-up. And then another quick side out for Harris and Castillo without scoring. Braverman thought that ball took a little funny bounce right there.
Five-hole winner for Fudge.
That's a good setup right there from Braverman. On trigger pull, she sets up her partner, Megan Fudge, well. And like you said, finds that 5-hole.
Another point.
It was a huge serve from Braverman.
into the body of Harris. Everything going the way of the top seeds.
We're seeing more and more each week Megan Fudge becoming a more aggressive player, taking the opportunities to speed up. Braveman going right there, but signaling that she lost it. A lot of these speed ups too, they're going cross body, and it's basically backhand to backhand, forehand to forehand.
Oh, it's trying to get everything back at once right there.
That was a 7-point swing right there.
Instead, it's second serve, 7-0-2.
The old Rock and Jock days. Remember, you get like a 10-point home run? MTV Rock and Jock.
You think this is the Elam ending?
Ah.
Ooh, almost picked it up. But again, it's another quick side out for Castillo and Harris. It's a little flat. Little flat there for Braveman.
She looks over into the booth, goes, it's there, it's there.
No.
There it was right there. She made a little bit of an adjustment. Fudge crashing off of it.
Oh, she got it though.
Get there.
She's there.
Oh, that is a really good ball there from Braverman.
Wow.
Goes to the deep point, knows that Castillo won't be there. That get from Castillo in the middle of that point. Just a little big there from Fudge.
Fudge and Braverman so well in control.
Yeah, another good drive and crash there from Braveman and Fudge.
Offensive timeout taken here by Harris and Castillo as they trail 9-0 here in game number 2.
Biggest thing is you regroup here. You got to get the first, right? We got to get that first, but you hate saying you need to score in bunches, but right now you got to get at least 2 or 3 before you give the side out back. But the worst part about it is then you have to hold. Have to. I can't give anything up here.
Well,
it's been 5 service sides.
That's what I was.
With no points.
Exactly.
Like
going back to the first game.
You can't.
They've only had.
How many service games have they had?
This will be their 7th of the entire match because Fudge and Braverman have been able to string together so many points.
Jeez.
So when you're only giving yourself 7 opportunities across 2 games to score, you're really, really pressed if you're not putting together big runs.
To say the least, yes.
What is their best chance in terms of point constructions to score a point coming out of this timeout?
Well, right here, it's just knowing that Braverman is going to drive. If that happens, then Fudge is going to crash. So rather than going back through the middle of the court, create an angle back behind Fudge or create an angle out wide to Braverman. Isolate one of them in the middle of the court. And then once you do get that serve back, they haven't played bad points. It's just that they haven't been anticipating that every ball is going to come back from Fudge and Braverman.
And their best points, again, have been not on their service side.
Oh, excuse me. They took a time.
Another point for Braverman and Fudge. It is match point, up 10-0-1.
There's the angle.
Will still be a second opportunity at shutting the door.
Well, that's trying to read that and poach that. Why not? 10-0.
Braverman and Fudge save the best for last. They cap it with a pickle. They are back into Championship Sunday, 11-1, 11-0. We will talk to the top seeds when we come back here in the Queen City.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
You're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dried Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals.
Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
Well, it's the one seeds of Megan Fudge and Joe Braverman moving into Championship Sunday again. Convincingly taking this one 1-0. They're courtside with Dorian Croft and our Franklin post-match interview.
Megan, Joe, congratulations. Another Championship Sunday coming up for you guys. Megan, I'll start with you. In the quarters, we talked about your and Jill's philosophy. You said you wanted to move forward. The forward was the focus. How did you use that here in the semifinal against Allison and UD?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, they've had a fantastic tournament. They're a great team. They haven't played much together yet, so I'm sure we'll see more of them soon. But it was obviously great chemistry between me and Jill. We can work through things. While forward is our motto, it's all about spots. It's all about targets, where we want to go after, and how we get forward.
Well, Jill, you and Megan are one of the best defensive teams on tour. You guys gave up 9 total points over the course of today. What does that tell you about the defense that you and Megan are playing right now?
Love the stats. Didn't know any of that. Didn't even know what the score was in this match. UD and Allison have incredible defense. That was definitely the hardest we've had to work to earn points. Sometimes the score line doesn't tell the whole story of a match. I don't even remember your question. What was the question?
Just
9 points.
9 points, and what does that say about the defense the two of you are playing?
Yeah, communicating really well. I think we're communicating super well and just being very disciplined.
don't worry about the score. We'll worry about the score in the booth. You just worry about winning matches and playing out points. And you have been such a big part of the success for Megan. We've talked so much this week about the success that Megan has had collectively on tour. You have now guaranteed yourself your 70th career medal. Megan, adding to that all-time total here on the APP Tour. You already talked about what it means to you, all the players that you've played with, how you've gotten here. But for you and I talked a couple years ago about the example you wanted to set for Lily and all the younger girls because you didn't know how long you're going to be able to do this. Looking back, what does that tell you now?
Yeah, I mean, it's truly been special. I was looking back at some pictures last night about my first medal that I won in Punta Gorda, February 2022, and looking back over 3 years, it's been an incredible journey. It feels like 30 years at times, but 3 years, I mean, maybe I'll do 3 more. But no, it's been a fantastic ride, and obviously credit to the APP Tour. They've been a fantastic home to me and my family and all players right here by my side as well. So just really appreciate the opportunity they provide me, and just can't wait for more.
Well, 2 more medals definitely coming tomorrow. We will see you ladies on Championship Sunday once again. Megan Fudge, Jill Braverman, moving on to Championship Sunday.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bestie. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
The James, the official hospital of the APP Tour. And Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players.
UTR has unveiled the official pickleball rating system of USA Pickleball and the APP. Get your rating today at utrsports.net. If you don't know how, let us show you. First, go to utrsports.net and select Join. After entering your email, password, and information about yourself, you will be asked your preference of pickleball or tennis content, or both. Next, you will be asked a few questions about your pickleball experience, the amount you play, your experience level, and your USA Pickleball rating to determine an estimated UTRP rating. You will then be given an estimated UTRP pickleball rating, and that is only the beginning. Find and play both recreationally and competitively near you. Sign up today at utrsports.net. Our women's doubles gold medal match is set. Men's doubles semifinals still ahead. The top seeds in action, trying to make it 5 consecutive gold medals here on the APP Tour. Don't go anywhere. Still plenty of action still ahead.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle, Quiet the Competition.
And Charles Smith Wines, the official wine of the APP Tour.
Our men's doubles bracket here at the APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati. 2 spots up for grabs in Championship Sunday. Our first semifinal will feature the #1 seed of Will Howells and Jack Monroe taking on Brandon Lane and Drake Palm, who have made a run through the bracket. But it is going to be a much tougher test here in this semifinal as we take you through our Vlasic Pickles keys to the match.
Yeah, the hands battles is something that Chad and I talked about are going to be a huge key. We saw Drake Palm and Brandon Lane earlier win a lot of hands battles against Long and Barrientos in that matchup in the quarterfinal. But it's a different story on the other side of the net when you have Jack Monroe and Will Howells, whose hands are just as good. So that's one of the keys.
Yeah, and then when we talk about patience, Monroe and Howells, they're going to extend the point. They're going to work it. They're going to wait for the opportunity. They'll wait for Lane or Palm to try and speed that up and counter it. So Lane and Palm, yes, they need to stay patient, but they also have to take some opportunities, be a little bit more aggressive, and then the third one and the third shot drops. We're not going to see a lot of drives coming out of Monroe and Howells. They're going to drop majority of the time. They want to get up to that kitchen line. Probably look for Palm and Lane to drive a few more of theirs. Oh, that's
Lane puts it.
Oh, nice grab.
Great hands in the stands.
Off the foot as well.
Yeah,
Monroe able to beat Lane there.
That's the test right there, right? Palm won that hands battle in the quarterfinal. Right now, it's going to come back.
Oh, quick side out there for Lane and Palm.
And if you're Lane and Palm, the one thing that you can't have is self-inflicted errors because Howells and Monroe not going to make many mistakes.
Just say that.
That's on you, Dorian,
Just
right
a
there.
little quick flick there from Howells into the net. We did see that in mixed doubles yesterday. A few errors with those flicks. Just trying to rush through that shot. Oh, and that lands in.
You beat me to it, Chad. We talked about and had that semifinal, which was a battle between Will Howells and Brandon Lane and their mixed doubles partners, Oshiro and Barr, and plenty of mistakes on the side of Howells and Oshiro.
Uncharacteristic mistakes as well as Monroe pushes it long.
It was, what, a 14-12, 11-8?
Yeah.
14-12 was
match.
correct in the
first game.
In the first game. Yes, you are correct.
Just wide right there. You saw the hand switch from Monroe. Trying to wait for that to develop. Just created a little too much angle, hitting it off the net post.
Lane not able to make the pickup. And you're right, those type of points, they were not that elongated in the quarterfinal, and they were going the way of Palm and Lane.
Well, and when you think Lane and Palm have the upper hand right there, Howes and Monroe just switch it.
Sails long. Lane puts it past Monroe.
And Monroe trying to call Howes off.
Oh, Lane wanted that.
Oh, good spot there from Brandon Lane.
Yeah.
Oh,
just deep.
Palm's, he's looking at Monroe going, yeah, I know it's out. Okay, I know. I got it, buddy.
Well, Monroe kind of gave a little sigh there, too. Sigh of relief.
Yeah.
It was an aggressive decision.
I think Palm got in the way of Lane resetting that. Palm was fully extended. Lane was in a better position.
Lane putting it right at the feet of Howes. Second serve coming.
And as much as I feel like Monroe and Howes are in control of this first game, it's only a 2-point game here. It's still 3-1 early on.
Oh, that time Palm getting a little big, jumped after it. It's a 4-1 lead.
Well, Palm was expecting it to be coming harder right there, and Howes just a medium pace speed up. So Palm jumped forward at it.
Timeout taken by Lane and Palm as Howes and Monroe have opened up a 4-1 lead here in game number 1 of our men's doubles semifinal.
I think we've talked about that before from Howells and Monroe, and they almost like lull you into this, right? Like they play elongated points, they lull you into their style of play, and you're like, we're right there, we're right there. And then you look up and it's like 6-1. And you're like, what in the world just happened? Because it's not this big, flashy, get big, play fast constantly from Howells and Monroe. It's a slower, I use the term like Novocaine, give it time and it'll work, and that's exactly what they do, right?
All right, Herman Boone. Around 7 plays, all split beers. I knew where you were going.
They all work.
Ooh. Oh.
Good job by Lane forcing Howells back.
Overran the last one. But Howells almost stepped on the
chair.
Yeah, on the leg of the barrier over there. That would have been a bad ankle roll if that had happened.
Howell says, my bad. I'm not able to make the pickup.
Yeah, nice little roll there from Monroe. It's not about the power, it's all about the spot. Finds the toes of Palm.
Lane misses on the third drive, side out.
Well, gets a little flat right there and trying to get a little more on it.
Well, he got the ball behind the screen here on Championship Court. But if Howells and Monroe lull you to sleep with their style of play, what is the best course of action for Lane and Palm in this match?
Be a little bit more aggressive, not so much with speed ups, but with the dinks, moving that ball around, try and go behind Howells.
Lane finding a good spot on the hip.
We talked about it a little bit yesterday. The one spot you can go on Monroe is that left hip, if you can get it there. But he moves so well. He clears himself so quickly. You've got to get it there quick. Lane found it.
Lane went for the Ernie. Let's see.
Nope.
No.
No, he was clear. They're saying he was in the kitchen. He was clear. He never touched.
It's not a line-ending rally call. Lane short on the pickup.
It's a little delicate right there. Kind of an unnecessary change of direction as well.
Wow.
Great combination there.
Just great hands there. The speed up from Howells, but Palm just sitting dead red.
Yep. What a smart decision there at the last second.
Well, no talk from either one of those boys either as they're going for it.
But in reality, that was kind of the only decision that Howells had right there because of the spin. It had kicked back toward the net. So
Really
if he tries to take a full swing, there's a chance of him hitting the net after he's made contact.
Is that a yo-yo reference? Walk the dog? Is that what you were referencing? What were you referencing?
When the ball has enough backspin where it hits on your opponent's side and bounces back over on yours, it's called a walk the dog.
Oh, I thought you were talking about yo-yo.
No. Listen, that's
that's the cradle right there.
And that's just because you're old that you think of a yo-yo anyway.
Oh,
I thought it too.
Absolutely.
See.
Well, I mean,
Okay, we both
still
are.
stands true. Yeah.
Oh.
The reference of it coming back to you and walking the dog is from the yo-yo.
Yes.
Because you throw the yo-yo out, it hits the ground, you pull the string out, it walks back to you.
How you like no?
So
we had too much fun in here.
Everybody's
Here we go.
right.
And a 6-3 lead here for Howells and Monroe. Oh, nice.
How about the shape on that backhand?
That's pretty.
But that's all about coming up the back of the ball right there. Monroe makes it look like he's hitting it harder than he is, and then adds the shape. Drops the foot inside the baseline.
Medium-paced Ernie from House catches Palm up in the air.
Palm was jumping, anticipating that that ball was going to be coming hard right at his chest.
Lane and Palm take their second and final timeout of the opening game. The score 8-3 in favor of Howells and Monroe. And Dom, what you said has played out exactly. It's been a slower, grinded out, and it feels like it should be closer, but you look at the scoreboard, it's a 5-point lead.
Yeah, and again, it's good points. There's good point construction, but again, they just come out on top of those battles a little more. They make you hit one more ball. They frustrate you, and it's the 5-point lead here in the timeout.
So what is the difference then between playing a quality point and finishing a quality point?
Man.
Well, I mean, obviously getting the finish on these ones, a lot of it comes down to who can get on top of the ball first and really create that up-down angle. But if you want to go back to kind of the quarterfinals with Lane and Palm, they're playing very similar, but the difference being is that Howells and Monroe return so many more balls, and they return so many more balls that are in. Barrientos and Long returned a lot of balls, but it was kind of a 1-2, and then a ball flew out. With Howells and Monroe, they're not going to miss many balls. They're not going to spray many balls, so you really have to stay in for that. If it's a hands battle, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And that's great. It's a good start, speed up from Lane, because after he speeds this up, watch the paddle never goes back. It never goes anywhere other than out front. He's expecting the counter. He gets it, and then like Chad said, he gets on top of it. Oh,
ooh,
chicken wing.
How did Howells get that off of his hip?
The chicken wing from Palm, like in the air, and got on top of it.
Called out on the court?
Yeah, Howells thinking that it touched Lane right there. The ball wasn't hit hard, so if it had a touch Lane, it probably wouldn't have gone out.
Palm pushes that long as Howells and Monroe get back on serve, just 2 points away from capturing the opening game. Oh, may have hit an out ball, didn't matter.
He wanted to end it on his own.
Well, and this time, too, Palm recognizing that ball's close enough to the net that Howells can't be overly aggressive with the Oni.
Clipped off the top of the tape, and Lane and Palm, little life here.
Well, if you're going to attack Palm, it has to be at that right hip.
Yeah.
He sits heavy backhand.
Yeah, Monroe able to
from the hip.
get on top of that, and Lane's having to try and hit that forehand from about shin height.
Howells and Lane both going for the towel. Temperature up to 72 degrees here in Cincy.
Oh.
Which feels like a blast furnace right now compared to Thursday when it was like 58 degrees.
Did feel good, though.
Yeah, it was great.
Offensive timeout here from Howells and Monroe is want to regroup here as they get the serve back on their side.
We've seen Howells and Monroe take offensive timeouts consistently late in games. They like to reset.
Chad and I love it. We love the offensive timeout, right? Again, it's a thought process of, okay, we may have given up a couple. Right. We got the side out, so we have the momentum. But now let's get our mind right. Let's refocus. Let's talk about what we need to do here to get these last 2 points and end this and move on to game 2.
Well, and that's typically when you're going to see it, right, as well, as when you're at like that 8-9, because we always talk about 10, difficult to get, 11, always the most difficult point.
It's those double-digit numbers that are the hardest to get.
15 seconds.
Howells and Monroe have captured gold in every tournament this year. 4 straight here on the APP Tour. Palm all over it.
Yeah, Palm saying it. He's like on it. And again, that's his one job right there. He's got to cover that line.
Monroe trying to sell it right there. We weren't able to see it, but just by the sound,
it sounded like a thud.
It sounded like it went paddle ground.
Ooh.
I like the idea.
I think Palm was anticipating Howells going complete Ernie, and he was going body. And Howells sold it like he was going to go and didn't go. Right back. Oh, no, Brandon. That's not the time right there. That ball's too low. I know he's trying to surprise them, but everyone's back, right?
That ball was mid-shin trying to pull the trigger.
Did Monroe shadow swing behind Howells' third shot drop?
Probably. He typically does. But good spots there from Monroe. Going right armpit of Brandon Lane.
Oh, cut score. Into the net as Howells and Monroe take the opening game 11-5.
Imagine the trouble if you would have let that ball bounce.
Oh, that had so much spin on it.
The top seeds in control, up a game here in our men's doubles semifinal.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Lakehold, the official and exclusive court surface of the APP Tour. Toyota, let's go places. And Yola, for the champion in you. Welcome back to Championship Court. Will Howes, Jack Monroe, the top seeds in the men's doubles bracket, taking game number 1, 11-5 over Drake Palm and Brandon Lane. And Bellows, what's the biggest adjustment you would like to see Lane and Palm make here in game number 2?
Well, Chad said it earlier. We got to play a little more aggressive, but it's got to be a smart aggressive. It can't just be, a free-for-all. It's got to pick our spots, and we've got to try and put pressure on Howells and Monroe.
And then that's not going to help. You get the double dribbler right there from Howells, but yeah, I think Palm can test Howells a little bit more. Go down, make a ball bounce behind him down the line. Even hit a little bait ball, get him to try and flick something.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my gosh. Or not hit the ball in the top of the net when you get an opportunity.
Oh, wow.
Howells forehand flick roll into the body.
Yeah.
Crossbody.
And that's where I think that last ball was a good ball for Palm to kind of take down the line, just make a ball bounce.
Oh, goodness, Jack Monroe.
And Dorian, this is the time where you're like, oh, we just started the second game, right? We're good. Oh, crap. Timeout 3-0. Right? Like, that's exactly what happens. It's a quick 3 points, and they're burning a timeout immediately.
3 points still on first serve as Howells and Monroe have jumped out quickly here in game number 2. And that's the other thing. You talk about the patience of their game. Your opponent, as an opponent, you have to be willing to be patient as well, and that can be as difficult physically as it is mentally.
Yeah, patience is a virtue, right?
I wouldn't know, but
some people have it. Dorian does not.
I do not. I'm not a patient person.
We've played plenty of times on a pickleball court with Dorian. Patience is not one of her strong suits.
No. Well, in
Pace,
fairness, there's
speed and aggressiveness are.
Aggression, yes.
Aggression, yes. Frustration,
yes. 100%.
Stubbornness, yes.
Are we talking about my pickleball game or just me in general?
Hard on herself, yes. 100%.
Silent treatment,
yes. Oh, yes.
I've only given you guys a silent treatment once.
We thought
once was enough.
We thought she was never going to talk to us.
We
Never. I love you
apologized profusely, and it wasn't even our fault.
No. Well, 3-0 back here in play. Oh, jeez.
Monroe seeing wide open spaces.
It's this one.
Throws him.
It's I'm going to get my paddle out in front. You have no idea where I'm going to go. Wherever you commit, I'm going to go opposite.
Oh, just a little big there from Howells.
Still second serve coming. Big third drive, but sprayed wide.
Big serve, big return, huge third.
Howes another big take back, pushes long.
Well, that was one of the times we're talking about, right time to speed up from Palm. So Palm tries to speed up right through the chest of Howes. He's expecting the counter, gets it, and then the second counter from Howes goes long. Oh.
He just holds it, freezes Palm again. Nice ball down the line there from Howes.
Kind of dirty.
All right, one thing's for sure, Drake Palm can hold his ground and hold his own with anybody in a hands battle.
No doubt about that.
Super quick reflexes right there. Just a little too long from Lane on that last ball.
Howes trying to reach in, came up a little bit short as Palm and Lane back within 2.
Yeah, and over the past month and a half, you're just seeing that improvement from Drake Palm. You're seeing the consistency, the decision-making.
Into the body of Monroe, 4-3.
Bullet. Just on a line. If Monroe could have got out of the way, it would have taken somebody out in VIP.
Eye protection, front row.
Oh, Howes getting a little extra in the middle. It's 4 apiece.
Well, I think Howes is getting a little frustrated with the fact that the balls keep coming back from Drake Palm. So it's usually the second swing every time he's trying to go bigger. Change up.
I agree, Chad. It's the frustration you're seeing a little bit of how you saw it in game 1.
Yeah.
He's starting to get a little frustrated. That's a good spot because Palm's leaning heavy middle, and then he goes backside.
Good spot
Good
there
roll.
from Monroe. Crossbody right in the right hip.
Big third drive, clips the tape, second serve. He's there.
What a scoop.
Mm-hmm. Oh, off of the tape, back, then through the middle. Goodness.
Oh, it looked like that last ball was going to go straight into the net as well. Did a good job from Howes taking that outside the right knee.
6-2-2.
When Palm ran down that scoop, I didn't even think the paddle was there, and all of a sudden he just scoops underneath it. A little early.
Howes showed his hand, and Lane made him pay. Howes puts that out of the reach.
Yeah, that drop stayed just a little too high there from Lane. Howes taking full advantage of it. Hey, that was a set sequence there from Monroe with the elevated ball, but Lane did a better job getting on top of it, not coming back flat.
Missed third there from Lane, side out. A conversation between Howes and Monroe in the corner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Howes stepped in and then stopped.
Middle ball.
Howes steps over to finish.
It's not coming back.
No, and good communication there with Howes and Monroe. And also Howes knows as soon as Monroe goes back to get that overhead, he's going to step in the middle of the court.
Unkind neck cord as it skips up and clips Lane. Timeout taken by Lane and Palm as the lead has grown to 8-3 here in game number 2. We're going to step away for a quick word from our sponsors. Following this men's doubles semifinal, we have one more to go. It'll be Ryler DeHart and Richard Livernese Jr., the 3 seed, taking on the 10 seed Casey Diamond and Kyle Kazuda for the final spot in Championship Sunday. Fellas, what are you looking forward to in that one?
Chaos is the key to that match. That is going to be a lot of fun to call because the guys are very athletic. Ryler DeHart hits a very heavy ball. You're going to see a lot of that. You're going to see Richard Livernese all over the court, but then coming from the other side with Diamond and Kazuda, you're going to get a lot of movement, a lot of crazy shots.
So you're saying it's going to be the personification of the Elmo gif with the fire?
Yes.
I had a chance! I wasn't even paying attention.
My goodness.
Unbelievable.
Missed it.
That's what I get for asking you a question.
E2.
E2?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's your
That's your position, catcher.
It was E5. Thank
No,
you
no,
very
no,
much.
no, not on our team.
Now.
You're our catcher.
Well, listen, with the way that Graf played third base, shouldn't we rethink that?
Ooh, ouch. Graf's face doesn't matter if it gets a ball to it. Yours, I think they worry a little bit more about.
I appreciate that.
Considering that was the special dispensation
For me to even play, I know.
To play in the men's league in the first place. I don't
Not a
think
man and also not old enough. That's okay.
Wanted a female at third to.
I'll still find a way to make it difficult.
Oh, no,
A
no.
good spot. That is not open on Jack Monroe.
That's chest height where he wants it, and then when he gets that there, he goes straight down on it.
Lane was ready for it, just came out flat.
Well, it's also not as hard as what Lane was expecting. Monroe does a good job of changing speeds with those speed ups.
I got it. You all right? Your tongue okay today?
No, I guess not. Tongue twisted today.
Wow. Wow.
Such a good pickup.
Great pickup.
And it brings up a match point.
Ooh, he went for it on the serve.
Why not?
So match point will have to wait for the moment.
Change up. Looked like he took a full swing with the right hand and then all of a sudden just pulled the string on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice get.
Oh,
nice get.
Man, Drake Palm's defense has been so good all day.
Well, frustrating for Will Howes. You saw how much the body came down with that one. He tried to get everything he could behind that ball. That put a dent in the neck board right there. Oh,
just kisses the outside of the line.
Well, Howes is like, forget this. I'm getting away from the kid here. And doesn't go toe-to-toe with Palm. He goes outside the left hip of Brandon Lane, finds some space.
Match point number 2. Sails wide as Howes and Monroe back into yet another championship Sunday, their 5th in a row, 11-5, 11-5. We will hear from the top duo on the men's side when we come back here in Cincinnati.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When you choose the James at Ohio State, you're choosing access to the James, dedicated support services, and an unmatched survivorship program.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour.
The 1 seeds Jack Monroe and Will Howes moving through to their 5th consecutive championship Sunday in men's doubles. Good battle from Lane and Palm, but just too strong from the 1 seeds in their courtside with Dorian Kraft.
Jack, Will, congratulations. You guys are moving on to yet another championship Sunday. We're going to start to run out of things to talk about because we do this every single tournament. But Jack, you've talked extensively about the strategy that you and Will employ. What was the focus coming into this semifinal against Drake and Brandon?
Well, both of them are walls. Both of them are consistent, make balls, and we matched that. We were the aggressor. We were using our two-eys, and yeah, it's just adjusting. And you know, we both had ups and downs, but it's being just consistent, having a higher baseline, and that showed positive today.
Well, we've seen you guys really utilize the offensive timeout consistently. You did it again at the end of game one. What was the conversation and what was the focus coming out of the timeout that allowed you to close out the first game?
Yeah, really just keep being aggressive and stay disciplined. We were finding patterns that we wanted and spots where we wanted to stay aggressive, so we wanted to keep doing that.
Well, guys, I know it's been a long day out here. We'll get you out of here. We'll see you back here tomorrow. A chance at a 5th consecutive gold medal in men's doubles here on the APP Tour. Who's going to be meeting them there? Stay with us. That match coming up next.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Gearbox, one core to rule them all. Introducing the GX2 series from Gearbox Pickleball.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight. Finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows. For the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips. Drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment. Shaky hands, steady beat. A blank canvas. Trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories. Not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking. And we make it happen.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Gamma, play to live, live to play. And Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. Welcome back. Will House, Jack Monroe moving on to yet another championship Sunday. The only question that remains, who is going to meet them there? There is only one spot remaining. On Championship Sunday, it's going to go to either Ryler DeHart and Richard Livernese Jr. or Casey Diamond and Kyle Kazuda. And fellas, you said this match going to be characterized by chaos.
Yes, 100%. Ryler DeHart, it's going to be a third shot drive 99.9% of the time. Livernese will give you both, but he's going to be very athletic in the middle, try and create some chaos. And then Kazuda does the same thing from the right side with Casey Diamond.
Who do you think has the advantage then?
Honestly, this is a pick'em. This is a pick'em here.
Well, I'll go ahead and commit. And in reality, my X factor is Livernese Jr.
Mm-hmm.
If he can get big and stay controlled and not wander kind of mentally, Livernese have the advantage. Now, if Livernese Jr. kind of meanders a little bit and kind of the mind drifts elsewhere, then it's going to be a difficult task for them.
I think my key for Livernese Jr. too is if he knows that DeHart's going to hit that third, he crashes off of it.
Yeah.
Just crashes hard, creates the chaos because the DeHart third's hard. There it is.
And sits neutral. A lot of times he'll crash and sit back in. Good hands there from Kazuda. Gets on top of that, slaps it back through the middle.
Catches DeHart on the left hip, 1-0.
And that'll be the spot to hit on DeHart because he sits so heavy forehand. Yeah. If you get it on his left hip, that's a trouble spot for him with pace.
Diamond stepping up, but just long.
Well, I think if I'm gonna pick a player to go in a hands battle between Diamond and Kazuda, I'm gonna pick Diamond.
Mm-hmm. Because Kazuda's so kind of that awkwardness almost, right? Like it's a funny, funky position.
Diamond misses the third.
Yeah, and I just don't want to deal with that.
No. Well, ball comes back and expect it to come back, or it comes back in a different position than what you've read.
Diamond catching Liverneese with the momentum moving backwards.
It's a nice little wrist flick there from Diamond.
Oh, gets
just
the paddle
catches
out of
the
way.
edge guard.
Tahat not able to drop that paddle.
It's been a long day on court for Casey Diamond and Kyle Kazuda. Every single match today has gone to 3.
Well, if I'm being selfish, I hope this one goes 2.
Yeah,
Liverneese paints the back line.
Ooh. Did it just catch the back of the line?
It's close.
Ooh,
Diamond medium-paced Ernie for the point.
And it just took off. Tahat had the head down.
Completely different story for DeHart and Liverneese. They've given up just 4 total points all day. Took down Broderick and Blanco 1-0, and then Lanier and Powell 3-0.
Oh, almost picked it up right there. Yeah, Kazuda's one of those players that just creates so much randomness on the court.
Okay.
Is there anybody that Kazuda's randomness reminds you of?
No, he's kind of a special breed out there. We've seen it a lot in mixed doubles from Kazuda as well, where he'll play 3/4 of the court, and you think he's out of position, and then he comes back and he's back on it.
Do I flip the question back to you? Does Kazuda remind you of any?
Oh, see, you don't like
tour?
to ask the question either. Ha! Ha ha!
Dorian will answer after this point. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Kazuda able to get on top there.
And that's what Kazuda does too right there. He gets on top of that ball, that high ball.
Yeah. Diamond just telling Kazuda right there, he's like, hey, the first ball you hit, yeah, it was going long.
Well,
but you were in it, so I didn't want to say anything to you, so you might as well just finished it. Yeah, good leave. That could have been a big crash and a big clash of paddles right there, and bodies, if DeHart and Liverneese Jr. went for it.
Missed third there from Liverneese. Takes another look at the court.
Over the last month, probably seen Liverneese make that same shot, that same look at the court. Really been struggling with that backhand drop as of late.
Has there been something particular that's giving him trouble?
The body's getting too far over the ball. So now he's not able to get the lift. He's trying to get the extension, but it comes out flat. Needs to stay low, but not get too far over it.
He hit a let cord. DeHart has good hands. He let cords him back, and Kazuda's mad at him.
Ooh. Just catches DeHart right above the paddle midsection.
Sneaky little sucker right there. Chop the paddle down. Flick.
Accelerated through the ball.
Timeout taken on court as Casey Diamond and Kyle Kazuda have opened up a 6-2 lead here in game number 1. Fellas, what have you liked the most about the way that Diamond and Kazuda have started this one?
Well, they play good defense, one. They get everything back, and then they cause that, we talked about before, that little bit of chaos. And it's driving DeHart and Liverneese a little bit, not batty, but it's giving them issues right now.
Well, I mean, I wasn't expecting this start from Diamond and Kazuda. I thought it was going to be a little bit more back and forth. But Diamond and Kazuda coming out being much more aggressive. They're really trying to kind of set the tempo, set the pace. And DeHart and Liverneese, when it is that faster tempo and they're not the ones controlling it, then they're very off balance, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Casey Diamond, the Louisville native from down the road. Only a little over an hour from here did Casey Diamond grow up, so he's closest to a hometown boy in this match.
I always feel like you're choking on something when you say Louisville.
No, it's just how you say it, Chad.
Yeah, those of us who know.
If you know,
those of
you
us
know.
with an Australian accent struggle.
No, not really.
Say
I
it.
can say Louisville, but it's just you guys when you say it, you sound like you're swallowing your throat or something. I mean, granted, I can't really talk in general.
That's
Yeah,
true.
those who cannot make regular sentences should not judge those of us.
Well, I do. We can put a poll out there, and who would rather hear in an Australian accent or an American accent? Okay, back to pickleball.
Nice job right there from Kazuda getting on top.
2-6-2. DeHart just catching it a little low.
Well, he's just a little bit out of position there, too, and he's trying to fully extend and flick. Yeah, nice move.
Diamond reading it well. It's a 5-point lead.
I mean, Diamond and Kazuda playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Missed return, make it 8-2.
Ooh, that was a foot fault.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, you're athletic, Kyle, but you were in.
Need to work on your long jump skills. That was a double. Kitchen line and sideline. Takeoff and landing.
Get your money's worth.
Oh, stop it.
Got the crawler, 9-2.
That ball's behind him, too.
DeHart puts it away. Able to get back on serve, but there is work to do. Let's miss hit there from Kazuda.
Well, better flick there from Liverneese. DeHart as well.
It's just, again, it's Diamond coming all the way over, and then watch him he just sprints over, jumps. It's causing that it almost bothers your vision.
Change of direction.
Right.
You're going to go one down the line, and then you have to try and go back cross court. You leave one up.
Ooh, behind the back.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
Stepping across to win the point.
That doesn't get you fired up. I don't know what does. DeHart moving like a 38-year-old out there. I know he's in his 40s.
Yeah.
That's why I was being generous. Being generous.
That was generosity there. He'll appreciate it.
Diamond puts it past DeHart to get back on serve.
Every time Kazuda blocks the ball down, he's going, no. Like, he's reading Livernese's speed ups really well right now.
Livernese read that well in return.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good job there from Livernese Jr. coming over and getting big in the middle and staying controlled. That's a good stop.
That's a good hold there for DeHart, and Livernese back on serve, trailing by 5.
The ball disappeared down the tunnel.
Diamond checking the footwork. Got a little overextended.
Yeah, good ball movement there from Livernese and DeHart.
Oh, again.
No!
How many times is Richard going to try and get on SportsCenter tonight?
Well,
my goodness.
The other thing is, too, he's sitting wrong position. He goes forehand there. That's the only option he has is to go around the back. It's a shorter distance.
It looks good, but all it means is he's out of position.
Exactly.
Kazuda able to get on top and get back on serve.
I love it. We compliment him, but then we tell him.
Tell me you're out of position without telling me you're out of position.
Correct. We'll compliment you, but then in the reality, we're going to tell you.
Another pop-up makes for an easy DeHart put away. Just wide, game point.
Go ahead.
It's just a clinic on being able to get on top of the ball. You see Diamond and Kazuda, as soon as they see a ball down, they're almost not standing straight up, but they're elevating their paddle and their body so that they understand that ball is going to come up to them and they can go down.
And they can take a full swing because they're going from high-low.
Fake timeout.
Missed third there from Diamond off of the deep return. So 1 game point saved.
That's much better right there from Livernese.
Missed return. Not over yet.
Here they come.
Kazuda, nope.
A little walk to the net,
Not
too.
when you're going into my body. Go outside my hips, and yeah, you got a chance. But Kazuda really strong inside the body.
Ernie from Diamond forces the side out. And
Casey Diamond's athleticism is really starting to come into play this past year. Like just what he's doing on the court. He's using that athleticism. Early on, he didn't.
Livernese sends it long. Diamond and Kazuda take game number 1, 11-7. Game number 2 coming up next in our second men's semifinal.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Coming up next on the APP Tour, we will head to the Big Apple, our second major of the season in New York at the USTA Billie Jean King National Tennis Center. You'll get to see more great pickleball like this. It has been 3 full days of packed pickleball action here in Cincinnati. Of course, Championship Sunday coming up tomorrow. These two teams vying for the final spot in the championship matches. Diamond and Kazuta taking the opening game 11-7 over DeHart and Livornese.
A very clean game from Diamond and Kazuta, just showing what they can do and the chaos they can create.
Winner of this match moving on to take on Will Howells and Jack Monroe.
Ooh. Yeah, and there's the crash we didn't see a lot of in game one. Off the Ryler DeHart third shot drive. He's got to hit the right spot, though, and the spot's in the middle. If he finds that middle spot, Livornese Jr. can come in and take care of business like he just did.
Another big crash behind.
Boy's getting big now.
Ooh, just a little too big there. Nice reach in. And a quick flick there from Diamond.
Diamond outstretched, had to recover, couldn't get all the way back. It's a 4-1 lead for DeHart and Livornese here in game number 2.
Exactly what they needed out of the gate. Oh,
got a paddle on it. Kazuta was there.
I think Diamond was trying to pull it down.
Get a timeout.
A timeout taken by Kazuta and Diamond. Tale of 2 games so far. It's a 5-1 lead for DeHart and Livornese. Is it that DeHart and Livornese have elevated their game, or has Diamond and Kazuta leveled off a bit?
Livornese and DeHart are executing better. They were trying to do that in game 1. but the execution just wasn't there. A couple of drives from DeHart were high. Livanese wasn't crashing and really sitting neutral and being aggressive enough. Right now, Diamond and Kazuta are a little off balance as well because the execution is better from DeHart and Livanese.
How do they get back on balance?
Look at hitting better fourths. Anticipate that drive coming from DeHart. Know that Livanese is going to be crashing middle, so then you're going to, if you are going to try and absorb it or be a little bit softer, create an angle out wider away from the middle of the court.
Coming out of the timeout, Livanese confirming that it is, they were confirming the serve. It is DeHart's serve. Livanese dealing with a spider web out on the court.
Web flying across the court.
DeHart was waiting for it.
So initially it was a nice job from Diamond and Kazuta keeping the ball away from Livanese on the drive. But right there, finding a hole, like you said, Dorian, tale of two different games here.
Diamond able to send it back through the middle, forces the side out.
Well, better return, pulling DeHart out wider. And then a better fourth there from Diamond. Not a good third, though.
He's a lot of energy. He's a lot of energy.
He's a lot of things.
He is.
A lot of energy, one, yes.
Nice.
DeHart placing it right at the feet of Kazuta.
Good spot.
A lot of overthinking, yes.
Yeah. He spent a few days with us in Boise. He's a lot of fun to have around, but he does let you know his thoughts.
He lived on the property for 6 months. So
you know too.
You had him for 3 days.
We had him for 3-4 days.
Richard and I have broken down the theories of pickleball many a time.
Nice reset there from Kazuta.
And that's a ball to speed up right there, but Livanese is just standing too tall.
Slid wide down the sideline for the point.
Too much arm movement there. Load it. Punch it.
Another missed third there from Diamond. He's had a couple of those here in game number 2.
Got him through transition right there. Still moving.
Backhand flick.
Great spot right there. Between the left shoulder and left hip.
Trim the deficit to 3. Kazuta starts it, Diamond finishes.
And another good speed up there from Kazuta from the dead dink right in the middle of the body. Drops that paddle head down.
That's a nice little run, though, from Kazuta and Diamond.
Yeah, 3 straight points, able to trim it to 2. Still 6-4-2 for DeHart and Livanese. Ernie for Diamond goes back behind Liverneese.
Well, again, DeHart just trying to bump this ball down the line. He's a little overstretched. Good read of the body there from Diamond. Ooh.
Side they won it as Diamond and Kazuta back on serve. Another point for Kazuta and Diamond. They're within one.
Yeah, that lead all but gone.
Yeah, sensing trouble for DeHart Liverneese right now. The momentum definitely switching over in favor of Diamond and Kazuta right now. That's in.
Yep. DeHart steps across for the finish.
The spry 38-year-old DeHart.
He still got it. Good court coverage.
Is that? Yep.
Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it hit Kazuta. He said, no, it didn't, but it did change direction.
That's the smart move. Kazuta stuck in the kitchen after he tracked it down.
Good fourth there from Diamond. Liverneese has to go for that one. That
have the better force been the reason why they've been able to cut the deficit?
Yeah, it's a more aggressive fourth. It's either getting on Liverneese quick, or if he lets it go because it has too much pace, then it's giving DeHart trouble as well.
6-all. Liverneese calls timeout as their lead is gone, 6 apiece here in game number 2. We will step away as well for a quick word from our sponsors. Welcome back. Richard Liverneese Jr. and Ryler DeHart have seen their lead evaporate. They were leading 6-1 before Casey Diamond and Kyle Kazuta have come back to tie it at 6 apiece. Diamond and Kazuta took game number 1 11-7 here in our second men's doubles semifinal. Winner of this one advancing into Championship Sunday to take on Will Howells and Jack Monroe. Missed opportunity there for Liverneese.
Again, it's just Diamond and Kazuta making balls now. They're just making balls, putting pressure on.
Well, that ball just slid through. Frustration there from DeHart.
Make it a 7-point run for Diamond and Kazuta. Kazuta gets on top to put it away. 9-6 now.
Probably going out right there, but Kazuta doesn't care.
When you're dialed in, you're dialed in.
And you get the help from the net court as well.
Everything going the way of Diamond and Kazuda. Match point.
Dorian, get on that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just had
booth.
to track the score and all that other things.
Don't
It's
act
not
like
a
you're
scoreboard.
working hard. There's a scoreboard right there in front.
We see the score. I got it. It's 10-6.
Match point.
Yeah, nice spot there from Liverneese. Good control, backhand flick.
Match point number 2.
It's in.
It's in. That's not coming back.
Got to do something here. The Hart and Liverneese are in a hole after taking the early, somewhat convincing lead. They just gave it up.
Gone back-to-back service sides without scoring. Able to catch Kazuda off the right hip. Another point.
Good answer right there here from DeHart and Liverneese.
DeHart called it out.
There's a lot of talk. There's a lot of talk going on the
Everybody
court.
thinks their ball went in, and everybody thinks they made the right call.
So the call on the court stands. The ball is out as DeHart and Liverneese back within 2.
From that angle, it
From that
looked like a
angle,
ball
it looked like it was
in.
in. Okay. See if this shifts anything.
So mark that point.
Oh, what
That's
hands.
a big response there by Kazuda. Second serve on the way. Back through the middle. Diamond and Kazuda fired up.
Yeah, good finish there. And I think that that line call kind of got them a little bit fired up.
Liverneese finding the hip again as it sails wide, so a 4th opportunity here at match point.
Good patience from DeHart right there. Not rushing anything, stayed in that point.
Through the middle for the winner, Diamond and Kazuda erase an early 5-point deficit. They are in to championship Sunday, 11-7, 11-8. The 10 seeds are moving on. We will talk to them next here in the Queen City.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour.
So Casey Diamond and Kyle Kazuda moving through to Championship Sunday. Bit of a surprise, but they played fantastic throughout the day, and they're courtside with Dorian Kraft.
Kyle, Casey, congratulations. Yeah, you guys are getting filmed from all angles right now, making your first Championship Sunday as a pair. That last 3 points, that really seemed to kind of fire you guys up a little bit after that line call that you thought was in, Ryler thought it was out. Ended up it didn't matter. You guys won the match. What was the mentality after that?
Don't lose, mainly. But, that was crazy. That was a great match. They compete really well. And what's really crazy? I think we were down 6-10 in round one. We saved like 5 match points. We were so close to just hating our life today. And now we're in the final, which is pretty crazy. Casey played great.
Well, that's pickleball for you, right? You can hate your life. You can make it to Championship Sunday. This is actually the first match. I'm sure you guys know that you didn't go to 3 games.
Yeah.
So what is it, Casey, that really worked for you guys today and allowed you to kind of stay the course and make it into Championship Sunday?
I would say just chemistry in general. Me and Kyle were actually roommates for 7 of the last 12 months of last year. So we a lot of court time together, know each other's game really well, and it's very happy to come out here and do so well together.
Well, your birthday's in a week. You got a birthday dinner to get to, so we're going to let you go. We will see you guys tomorrow, Championship Sunday, your first time as a partnership. Look forward to seeing you guys there. Fellas, let's break down the bracket as we are done, and only the 5 championship matches remain.
Well, here's our men's bracket. You see Will Howes and Jack Monroe, the 1 seed, moving on to Championship Sunday. And then it's the surprise 10 seed, Chad. You have Kazuda and Diamond.
Well, certainly a different look here on the men's side compared to the women's side. We had the 1 through 4 in the semifinals. The men's side, again, a day of uncertainty, a day of upsets. And one thing's for sure, tomorrow it should be an exciting final between Howes and Monroe, Diamond and Kazuda, especially if Diamond and Kazuda play like they did today.
Women's bracket as well. We saw this one was much more straightforward than the men's bracket. Top 2 seeds moving on, all 4 of the top 4 seeds advancing to the semifinals. And we have seen this pairing go head-to-head multiple times. Cedarquist and Newell coming off of their gold in Fort Lauderdale. Who do you give the edge to in that one?
Oh, Dorian, you always do it. It's in reality, it's kind of a 50-50. Let's just do it this way. I'll pick Cedarquist and Newell, and you pick Fudge and Brandon.
Oh, you picked for me? Sure.
Is there something else that you would like to talk about? I'm sorry that I didn't cater to you.
No. No, the slight advantage. Honestly, it all depends on which Newell and Cedarquist show up on the day. We've seen Fudge and Braverman and how much they kind of cruise through today when they're on, but we have seen them off in the same time with. So that's why it's that 50-50 of like who's going to show up tomorrow and which pairing is going to be really on top.
Cedarquist and Newell do have a way for getting up for those big matches. They took their first gold as a duo over Megan Fudge and Jill Braverman last year in Newport Beach. Because those are just the doubles gold medal matches that we have coming up for you tomorrow as we take a look at our entire Aura Organics gold medal match menu. Men's and women's singles, sure to be interesting, as is mixed as well. Fellas, one thought about the entire slate for tomorrow.
Armand Batia, Grayson Golden. That is going to be a lot of firepower. With rally scoring, that match could go quickly because those guys are going to score points very fast.
Yeah, and I think Sophia Seving may have just a little bit more power over Judith Castillo, but Castillo was playing very well on Thursday. I think the big matchup where we're kind of going to go, I'm going to go with Fudge and Monroe in mixed doubles based off of how they played yesterday.
Okay.
Well, my biggest takeaway is join us tomorrow because all 5 of those matches are going to be fantastic. 3 days down, 1 left here in Cincinnati. All the action starts at noon Eastern. For Dominic Catalano and Chad Edwards, I'm Dorian Kraft. We'll see you then.